Welcome to Trisket 109. Hey, everybody. Did you do the thing? Hopefully you did the thing. Hang on, let me get this volume back up. Let's make sure it's still going. I had to turn it all the way down for something. Yeah, that should be good. All right, we got PS2 Lament of Innocence on tap for tonight. 3.5 minutes. Basically, right as I started my stream, food got put in front of me, so I'm going to finish eating. How's it going? Welcome in, Black Wolf. It goes better than yesterday. Yesterday was, in fact, a shit show. There we go. Today, not as much of a shit show. And I want to say thank you to everybody who hung out last night, did the thing, because yesterday was not going to be okay, and you guys made it okay. So I appreciate you guys being here, doing the thing, and everything's good. Food! It's Thriller night. I want to show you something. Would you like to see something? After being told last night that the tip goal was too easy, I decided to make one that was too hard. But for something that I decided last night, I'm going to give my whole life over to this. Are you ready? I want to show you this thing. This is Densha to Go. Densha to Go one-handed controller for Nintendo Switch, and then Go by Train, also known as Densha to Go, on the Nintendo Switch. The controller is $140. The game is $60. And I'm going to show you what this game is. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I decided that I should turn my stream into nothing
around since
but this.
The mid-90s, first appearing in arcades and then making its way to a variety of home and handheld platforms, including the PlayStation, Nintendo 64, Sega Saturn, WonderSwan, Game Boy Color, Dreamcast, PlayStation 2, Wii, PSP, Nintendo DS, and smart devices. There's even a standalone plug-and-play system as well. Now, a new version of the game was released on the PlayStation 4 in December of 2020, Japan only, and the publisher Taito, via Square Enix, is set to release the game on the Switch on March 18th, 2021. But what can gamers look forward to in this Japan-only train simulation? That's what we're here to talk about. Danny from the Famicast here. If you're new to the channel, please be sure to subscribe and turn on those notifications. Today, we're taking something like...
Just show me the game. Come on. There it is.
Now, the series itself is a simulation style of game that puts you in the driver's seat of a variety of trains across Japan. Now, in this case, and as the title...
You see that right there? You know what you do in this game? You are a train conductor whose job is to get your train to the station on time, safely, follow all the rules, like running your local transit in a major city. And it comes with this big old badass controller to make that happen. Densha to Go. I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be at peace with the world. I'm going to get this game, this Densha to Go. I'm going to sit and I'm going to use the little levers and I'm going to run my own little train station and get the people from point A to point B. I'm going to get myself a little conductor's hat and I'm just going to sit here and be like, choo choo. Like, I thought that sounded like the most peaceful thing in the world. So I actually have the Saturn version of it now. But I don't have the Saturn controller for it. You can actually play it with the controller. I was doing that a little while ago. And it's so peaceful, and I wanted to share it with everyone and be like, let's all just be peaceful. No war games, no angry, killing of shit, no destruction of anything. We're all just going to be extremely peaceful. And watch the train get everyone in Tokyo from platform to platform to platform on time. Doesn't that just sound peaceful as hell? It's an extremely popular game in Japan. It's an extremely popular arcade game and an extremely popular console game. I mean, they've been around since the PlayStation 1 and Saturn. They have some that you just plug directly into your TV with an HDMI port and the controller has the game on it. And you just play this game. Like, people love this shit. And the more I look at it, I played the N64 one once on an emulator and I was like, what? I saw somebody streaming it once and I was like, wait, what? And then I played it myself a little bit more to like figure out what I needed to do. And I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. So I think that my next goal is going to be to get a controller and Densha to go. That's what made me happy today. So I just wanted to share that with everyone. I thought it would be fun. Yeah, like Gandhi in Civilization. One day you can just be like level 1 peace Gandhi, just get the people to the platform, and then the next day you could be like complete warlord Gandhi, like they did in Civilization, and crash your train into stuff or go so fast that the people get injured, I guess. You can work out all of your frustration and aggression or be at peace, all in the same video game. Doesn't that sound great? I thought that sounded great. I was thinking, you know what? I'll get that, and then I will just like sit here and get everyone to their destination on time. Just get it done, right? Yep. So that's what I've been thinking about today. How's everybody else doing today? Everybody doing good for a Sunday? It's Sunday, obviously you can tell, because I'm having like whacked ass, like crazy brain, thoughts all day long. It's like, what do you want to do tonight? Denshin to go. That's how you can tell it's Sunday. I don't have those kind of thoughts on like Tuesday at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't have those kinds of thoughts. But Sunday, when I'm just kind of looking around going, what should I do today? Hey, I got an idea. Let's get obsessed with Denshin to go. That's what happens on weekends for me. I don't know about you guys, but it's somewhat unpleasant. But yeah, that's the plan. That's what we're doing. Denshin to go. Next week when I hook up the Saturn, maybe one night, if we're all lucky, I will play it like a horror game. It'll be good. Oh, goodness. But yeah, that's what's going on tonight. Hopefully everybody's having a good weekend doing a thing. Tonight we're going to finish Castlevania Lament of Innocence. I turned it on the other night just to put something on, and I got like halfway through it. And I didn't mean to get halfway through it, I just did. We only got 2 areas left to get orbs in, and then the final area, I believe, is what it is. So with how fast I did it the other day, in like 3.5 hours, I imagine with the time that we have tonight, I'm going to be able to put this one to bed. If that's the case, tomorrow's schedule actually said that I would finish up Lament if I didn't do it tonight, so we got some flexibility on the time. But tomorrow, the Sega Saturn would be getting plugged in, and the beginning of Symphony of the Night on the Sega Saturn, the Japanese import, would get started then. So, hell, if this only takes an hour and a half to do, maybe we'll start it tonight. I don't know. If not, it'll spill over tomorrow and then keep going, and we got all this stuff. This afternoon, actually last night, I did it before I went to bed. Calendar is updated for the week. We got a schedule. You can take a look and see what's going on with that. Games this week, Saturn, Symphony of the Night. That's definitely most of the week. And then this weekend, I'm still kind of thinking about how I'm going to do this, but this weekend could be Luigi's Mansion on the GameCube. We're not going to play the 3DS one, and we're definitely not going to play 3. 3 is way too long. I can do the first one in one sitting, maybe 2, depending on how bad I play. And it has been a little bit of time since I played it, so I imagine it's not going to be the the fastest of run-throughs, but it seems like a nice thing to do in the month of October, play Luigi's Mansion. And then going into the next week, we do have the Resident Evil stuff coming up. Resident Evil. I scheduled the night to play Resident Evil 3, just do speed runs for that. I can get it down under an hour. That would be awesome. Resident Evil 8, we'll do a run-through. And remember what that game was like right before the DLC comes out Friday. It's a week. So not this coming Friday, 5 days from now. 6 days from now, whenever that is. It's a week from that Friday. We'll be getting the new Winter's DLC expansion for Resident Evil 8. So that ought to be fun. We were also talking today. I went and saw my friend at the hospital. We were talking about maybe doing a couple of challenges or trying to figure out a couple of content things. We had a great idea. I had a great idea because we were talking about some things today. I had a great idea about doing a segment, doing some kind of a show, a program where we give games that have been passed over a second chance. This all was brought up today because of Mighty Number 9, amazingly enough. Mighty Number 9 was released. Everybody hated it. Everybody on the face of the earth, all at once, rose in one voice and said, fuck this game. But they've apparently fixed a bunch of stuff and made it better than it was. And nobody ever went back and gave it a chance after they did some things to fix it. So we were like, well, maybe we should show people. You know, give it a fair shake as it is now versus what it was like when it released, when everybody hated it, right? And that got me thinking, because we were talking about other games that launched to a catastrophic launch, but in the long run, actually got fixed. Came back to be something good, right? And the second game that was on that list was No Man's Sky. If you were not there for the debacle that was the release of No Man's Sky, that game was a shit show when it came out. It didn't do any of the things that they promised. Everybody hated that game because they were so disappointed in it. But from my understanding of it, everything that they promised, it actually does now, 4 or 5 years later. And it's actually one of the best multiplayer games that you can play. So I was thinking about this, and I'm kicking this idea around. And if you have any ideas or comments, you want to drop them in Discord, like, talk to me about this. Like, talk to me, people. Talk to me, Goose. Like, what games do you remember coming out? Like, I've worked with games for a long time. And I remember a lot of games that people loved at the beginning who hate them now. Or they absolutely hated them up front because they were different. It wasn't what I was looking for, whatever it is. And then in the long run, they came back to it and they were like, actually, this is a lot better than I thought it was going to be, like giving it a second chance to do stuff like that. I was thinking that maybe we'd start doing like a segment, like some kind of a show, 1 or 2 nights a week, where we revisit some of those games and find some things that have dramatically improved from launch. Or maybe they've gotten worse since then, that sort of thing. So I'm kicking around that idea. I'm talking about that a lot today. So if you've got any ideas, like, share them with me. Think about it. Even if it's just, I would never in a million years show up to watch that show. You're full of shit, and don't do things like that because you're stupid. Just play Monster Hunter. If you want to do that, you can. It's not constructive, but you could. I mean, it's fun. And now that I've blown my nose. What's up, Toby? Welcome in. Triss! Yeah, that's me. I'm Triss. Don't confuse Triss with Briss. That's a bad way to do that. Whoa, I've now spooked myself. That's how it goes. Another thing we were talking about doing is maybe adding a couple of games into the mix for the month of October. The month of spooky, scary, we're supposed to all be afraid of shit because it's that time of year. We had talked about maybe doing some ghost ship things in Sea of Thieves was one suggestion. We had talked about, my friend said, well, you know, we could always just play Left 4 Dead. And I said, actually, you've never seen Back 4 Blood. We could just play Back 4 Blood. And now all of a sudden he was like, maybe. I'll have to look into that. So we might do that, or we might do none of those things. We'll have to see how that goes. So, a couple of new games on Game Pass, perfect for October. I did see that Scorn got released finally. And everybody keeps talking about that. Like, that's something I can't handle, apparently. I don't do well with scary games. Did you guys know I don't do well with scary games? Like, when Taylor comes over, we play Silent Hill. He plays Silent Hill. I just watch and make jokes because it makes me get through the process easier. It's just how that works. Sorry. I don't do scary games. Even playing things like Resident Evil. I'm a big Resident Evil junkie, right? I love those games. But the first time playing them, I don't do well. And once I know where everything is, then we're good. But you have to get through it the first time to get to that point, so... I somehow managed to soldier on and get through them so that you guys can enjoy me playing them. I'm just saying. I mean, I can tell you that I enjoy me playing them, but, you know, I do this for you. Is that really what's going on right now? I don't know. You know, I'm so good at being sarcastic, I can't even tell if I'm being sarcastic anymore. How great is that? Yeah. But yeah, we've been talking about a couple of things. And I know we need to schedule another day to play Silent Hill. Freaking Snowy's all about that Densha to go too. Freaking Snowy wants to come be a train conductor. I'm telling you, like, I'm going to get a hat. I was looking him up. Let me show you. Hang on. Train conductor hat. You ready for this one? Here we go. Yeah, see this? Like right here on the end. No. We got to get it in navy, not white. Why is this in white? I don't want it in white. Right there. Look at that. Get myself a train conductor hat and play Densha to go all the time. You can't tell me that doesn't sound like the right thing to do. It just sounds like the right thing to do. Short of maybe getting, you know, a cowboy hat and playing Sunset Riders all the time. Like, that may be the only idea that rivals this one. I'm just saying. It's a thought. But yeah, there are a couple other games on Game Pass for October. You know the one I was the most excited about? I'll tell you this, Black Wolf. I have been actually thinking about buying this game for a while on Steam. And it goes on sale semi-often. Often enough that I see it and go, shit, I should buy that game. They just put the Dyson Sphere program on PC Game Pass, even though it's still an early release, like the game is not fully out. There are mods you can put in it that will actually make it multiplayer. It's not multiplayer right now, but it's got a very cool satisfactory and factorial vibe to it. Just on a planetary scale and a universal scale. It looks like a lot of fun. It's something I've been meaning to try for a long time, and they just put it on Game Pass. So that one I was very excited about is out on Game Pass. I hadn't seen any others that, like, you know, made me go, hey, that Game Pass, I need to fire that shit back up. I'm looking now. Oh, Plague Tale Requiem did come out, or it's coming out next week. That one's going to be good. Scorn did just come out. Coral Island looked kind of cool. That one's brand new. Oh, they did add The Walking Dead Season 1 and Season 2. That'll definitely mess with you. Oh my god. The first season of that, I've never played 2 because of how messed up 1 was. The first season of The Walking Dead was crazy. The game. And it looks like that game you were looking at, Black Wolf Moonscars, is out on the Game Pass as well. So that's definitely good. We could all save some money and play that. Let's see. So the 17th is Plague Tale Requiem. Very much a horror-ish game. If you're afraid of rats, it's even worse. That's definitely a horror game if you're afraid of rats. Persona 5 Royals coming on the 20th. We got anything coming November that looks crazy? Not yet. Football Manager 2023. I guess that's a way to go. But yeah, Moonscars would definitely be on there. Both Walking Dead seasons would definitely be on there. I mean, they did put out the Paw Patrol Grand Prix, so it's Mario Kart with Paw Patrol. That might be a community game to play for an evening. How many of you want to play Paw Patrol together on stream? Anybody? I think we should do it. I'm going to put that on the schedule as soon as possible. But yeah, we got a calendar set up. We got a schedule set up. We got a lot of things happening. And again, it's Sunday, which means we can just think all the whack-ass shit in our head that we want to. That's what Sunday's good for. Densha to go. That's today's mystery Japanese game you've never heard of, but is totally awesome and will make your life much more peaceful than it is right now. If your life is not peaceful, it will bring peace to your life. If your life is peaceful, it will bring more peace to your life. Sounds like a good proposition to me. What do you think? Instead of going to therapy ever again, I'm just going to have people come over and sit down with my Saturn and just, sit there and pull the lever. Use the little throttle, make the train go. See? There you go. You started Euro Truck Simulator 2 demo today. You liked it so much you decided to buy it and found it was on sale for $5 on Steam. You know what? Simulator games like that. Let's talk for a minute about this. Simulator games like that. You know what Sim did it for me? And I want to put this out there because it seems like it just takes one. Like you find one simulator game that's your jam and all of a sudden you're like, simulator games, let's do this. People will get into like Flight Sim. Some people will do the Truck Simulator. For me, it was Farm Simulator. Every day of the week, twice on Sunday, Farm Simulator. Like, people would look at me and be like, you play Farm Simulator? Are you joking? I'll be like, no, I'm not joking. I'm dead fucking serious. This game is goddamn amazing. What do you mean you don't play Farm Simulator? This is the fucking best game fucking ever. Don't you fucking... Don't judge me. Like, I don't know what it is about... There's like the one simulator for everybody. All of a sudden, you're just playing... And you try it out as a demo, and you're thinking to yourself, this is probably just, whatever it is. And then all of a sudden, you're like, no. This is my simulator now, and no one's ever going to mess with me on my simulator ever again. I love this thing. This is just how it's going to be. For me, it was Farm Simulator. Specifically, Farm Simulator 17 and then 19 are just fantastic games. Like, you want to just pass the time and enjoy yourself. They are amazing. I did get 22 as a gift through Steam. And that game got a lot more hardcore. That game got a lot more hardcore in what you have to do to be a farmer in that game. It's not as casual as the other ones were. And I have not acclimated myself to the hardcore nature of it yet. So I have not gotten into 22 as much as I should have. That'll be on my list of things to do in the near future. There's somebody out there right now that's like, you don't understand. Lawn Mowing Simulator is life. That game is the best game I've ever played. Don't you come at me. And it's like, whoa, dude, I got it. Farm Simulator's mine. Lawn Mowing Simulator can be yours. I think Lawnmower Simulator is still on Game Pass as well. I tried it on Game Pass, and I was just ruining people's yards like crazy. And I was like, this game is not for me. I tried, though. I tried it. I'll try anything once. When it comes to video games. I should clarify that. When it comes to video games. What do we got over here? I'm going to look at the store. I'm going to look at this Euro Truck Simulator here. Nope, that's the wrong one. Hey, there's the right one. Truck Simulator. American Truck Simulator is only $5. Euro Truck Simulator 2 is only $5. American Truck Simulator. We've got expansions for Idaho, Wyoming, Colorado, Washington, Oregon, Utah, New Mexico, Texas. We've got Alaskan Truck Simulator. That's coming out soon. And then the Euro Truck Simulator. This one's actually only 99 cents. The first one. Euro Truck Simulator 2 is $5. Let's take a look. What do you say? It's only on sale for another 15 hours. Is it like a weekend deal? Probably is a weekend deal. Hi, Bloomin' Ivy. Yeah, let's hitch that truck up and go, baby. Wow, that is super loud, isn't it? I'll turn it down for you some. Actually, I'll turn it down over here for you. Explore. Yeah, you gotta slow down before you hit that checkpoint. That's gonna be key to this game. This looks like it has a lot of stuff in it. Cooperate? We could play this together? Wait. I need to know right now. Online co-op. You can play this game online co-op together. We could do a long haul together. Viva la France. Interesting. And it's only on sale right now for $5. That's not a bad way. Same with American Truck Simulator. Can you play that one co-op as well? Because that would be rad. I'd be all for that. Hey Ivy, you want to see what I'm now all about? Are you ready? Here we go. Let me get this up for you. This game is called Densha to Go. This is why we're talking about simulators tonight a little bit. So you are running the equivalent of tracks in what we have in Salt Lake City, or like the public transit system. You are running that public transit system as a train driver. So you have to watch your speed and follow the rules, but you have to go fast enough to get you there on time and keep your schedule. You have to make sure the passengers don't get hurt, and you have to have control over everything, like you throttle up, you throttle down, you have braking that you have to do to get you into the station the right way. It never came anywhere but Japan, but it's actually using the routes in Japan. So if you were to go to Tokyo and you were to get on a train, these are the routes that you would be taking for their public transportation system. Excuse me. So you see the route right there? You're going to do that first leg of the route. Densha de Goe. They've had versions of this on the PlayStation 1, the Sega Saturn. It came out on the PS2 at one point. And they now have a version that's on the PS4, and they just put one out for the Switch, I think, last year. And the one we're looking at right now is the Switch. Okay, let's see if we can't go a little... We can't get some, train driving in here. Here we go. Ready? It's gonna load it for me, right? Come on, buddy, load. Come on, YouTube, load. Okay, everybody ask YouTube politely to load all at the same time, and maybe it'll work. Come on, YouTube, load. Whatever I did to upset it, I'm sorry. I'm actually going to jump way ahead to an actual route. Come on. It really doesn't want to load? Okay, now I'm just getting tired of this. Come on, Internet. What did I do to you, Internet? All right, I'm going to switch back over to this view. And the instant that it does load, I'm going to switch back. But no, you drive. I'm going to get a little conductor's hat. I'm going to try and get the game. What's cool about the game, and this is actually what I wanted to show you. Oh, wait, it's running. It's running. Nope, it stopped running. Damn it. This is what I wanted to show you is right here. It actually comes with a controller that you have a throttle. You have all these different pieces that work with it. And you are trying to maintain a speed limit here. You've got braking. So they want you to decrease to 55 miles an hour right here. So we need to like scale it back. We need to like throttle back because we're going through an intersection. And they'll fine you if you don't like scale down. So you can see here they're rolling into the station, but we're not stopping here. You got 80 meters to stop. They are going to stop here. So you slow it all the way down. Oh, he missed his stop. He failed. He failed. But you get a little bit of an idea of what the game looks like from that, right? But it comes with this giant controller that you use 2 sticks to control your brake and your throttle and all of this stuff. And I was like, you know what? I want that. I've decided that I think we should commit my entire stream to just being railroad conductors on the transit system in Japan. What do you think? Good idea, bad idea? Certainly sounds peaceful as hell, doesn't it? I don't know. But yeah, Euro Truck Simulator 2 is on sale for $5. The first one's on sale for 99 cents. American Truck Simulator is on sale for $5. That's the one that Black Wolf shouted out. Like I said, my simulator is typically Farm Simulator. I haven't seen that on sale in a couple of months, actually. It might be now, but let's look. Yep, Farm Simulator 22 still $50 right now. So there's that. The older ones, though, like I said, I like the 17 and 19. You might be able to get those for a little bit cheaper. But there you go. That's what we're talking about right now. Oh, and this week's pro tip of the week. Don't buy Gotham Knights. If you're going to buy Gotham Knights, but like be aware they're having a very bad week. If you haven't heard about this yet. Has anybody heard about this yet? The first thing that they announced this week, Gotham Knights is only going to be running at 30 frames per second. I don't even think it does 4K, but it's 30 frames per second on every system. I think there might be a way to change that on PC, the PC version of it, but every console, PS5, Xbox Series X, Series S, whatever they put it on. So they dropped the requirement. Like they said, okay, we're not going to make this game for the PS4 and the 360 or the Xbox One. We're not making it for the old systems anymore. But they didn't actually upgrade it to run properly or to do all the cool things that new systems can do, which the entire internet at once basically shit a brick, right? They're like, look, you can't even do like basic shit. Then they blamed the fact that they couldn't do it on the Xbox Series S, which there are lots of things that run at 60 frames per second on the Series S. I don't know what the problem is, but they're like, nope, couldn't do it because of the limited hardware is holding us back. And everyone was like, you're so full of shit, it's unbelievable. Then they announced, check this one out. I am losing my voice still, by the way. Been feeling under the weather for a week or so and losing my voice. Then they announced that in a month, they're going to bring a 4-player co-op arena mode to the game because they can do a 4-player mode for it. But what everybody actually wanted in the first place was the ability to play with your friends as all 4 of the Gotham Knights together. Like, that's what we all thought it was. They were like, no, it's only going to be 2-player. And we're like, that sucks. But now they're going to bring out a 4-player mode like Horde mode or like Arena mode in a month when they could have made the entire game 4-player this whole time. Like, they have screwed this game in every facet of what people would want from this game. They have absolutely screwed the pooch on this. I feel really bad for the people who have been waiting for this game. I was excited for it, but I wasn't like such a Batman guy that I was like, if I don't get this game, I'm going to scratch my skin off because I've got to have it. I wasn't one of those people. But for those people, what it is that they're putting out, I feel really bad. Like, this is unacceptable at this point of the game. I'm sorry, it is. You can't do 60 frames per second on a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X. You can't take an inherent idea that is a 4-player game and make it 4-player. So you got no clue what you're doing with netcode or local co-op, whichever it's going to be. And then you drop it for all the old systems, but then basically port a version of the game that's supported for old systems up to the new shit and tell everyone to fuck off? That's a really bad look. That's a really, really bad look for a game. I mean, that's not like all the other shit that people want to cancel games for. That's like legitimate hardware issue. So yeah, if you were looking forward to Gotham Knights this week, I wish you well on that. And, I hope it's better than the shit show that they keep talking about. But as of right now, and this is another telling sign, okay? This is something else that has always bothered me in the video game world and something you can look for when it comes to future game purchases or what the truth of the matter is when it comes to some of these things. Number one, there are no reviews for this game out. This game comes out this week and there are no reviews for it. There's embargoes. You can't talk about it until after it comes out. We're not sending out review copies. We don't want you to see what it is before you get it. And all of this information came out a week before. And it only came out on like their community Discord. Like they posted it on their Discord and somebody saw it and went, wait, what the fuck? And then shared it with everybody else. Because they tried to put it out on the low to make sure that nobody knew. They just wanted to surprise everybody with a 30 FPS game that runs like shit. That should be an old generation console game. They wanted to put that out. And then just be like, hey, if everybody buys it on day one and then they find out on day two that we fucked up, we'll still make all their money from day one. When you see companies doing that stuff, it's typically because they don't want you to talk about their game because it's bad. Because they know it's bad. That is typical. There are exceptions to that. Doom 2016 was one of those exceptions. There was embargoes. There was review blocks. There were all sorts of things where they didn't send out review copies. They didn't talk about it in advance. And everybody was real skeptical going, this game's going to be shit if they don't want us to know that it's amazing. Turns out that's one of the few that went the other way. Most games, though, when they don't talk about that stuff, it's because they don't want you to know. They just want your money and they want to slash and burn before you go ape shit about whatever it is that they did. And this is exactly what they did. There's no reason that this game comes out this week, it's this week or next week. It's in the next 2 weeks. There's no reason for them to have waited this long to tell us with this stuff. If they were like, look, we're really proud of the game. The game's phenomenal. It's a great multiplayer game. It's got good co-op stuff to it. We want you to enjoy the game. We want you to know up front, it's got this, it's got this, it's got this. 30 frame rates. We're going to do the 4-player mode separately as another thing later. These are the limitations. This is why. If they're talking transparently about it months before it comes out, that means that they're still proud of the product they're putting out. When they wait till the last second like this, there's a problem. That's the prevailing wisdom. I'm not telling you that this game is necessarily going to be bad. I haven't played it yet. I'm just saying that the pattern of behavior is usually indicative. In the past, we have seen companies do that. It is indicative that there is a problem with the product. So it's a learning moment for the consumers, right? As consumers, we can all look at it and go, you need to prove to me that you should get my money. But that's an approach that we should all take towards this anyway, right? What's up, William Slow? Slow. Hi, how are you today? Just as responsible consumers, that's the approach that we should take towards games anyway. You need to prove to me that I should give you my money. I'm not just going to blindly give it to you anymore. As Black Wolf said, that seems to be the go-to strategy lately for developers, is to act like this. Yeah, there's a lot of them that do it. I understand the time investment and the energy investment and the part of you that is attached to the things you love. Let's say it's Skyrim, right? Or let's say it's Fallout. A company like Bethesda, right? Bethesda's track record with Fallout 76 is not that great. And that's another game we were talking about, Fallout 76 and an absolute shit show for a launch. but I've heard it's gotten a lot better than it originally was. Maybe not great, but better than it was. Maybe we'll have to revisit that. Like, I'm all for giving games a second chance, but I'm not for buying a game like No Man's Sky on day one, getting screwed for whatever it is, and having to wait 4 years before they actually fix it. Gotham Knights may be the best game in the long run ever. It may have a lot of really great things going for it. The IP is good. I mean, the last couple Batman games have been phenomenal, right? But there's some stuff going on that makes you have to stop and go, okay. And again, I'm using Fallout Willen without the S. You got it. Willen, welcome in. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Now, I appreciate that there's people out there that's like Elder Scrolls is a fiber, it's a fiber of my being. I'm an Elder Scrolls guy. I don't care what they do. I'm going to buy it anyway. They could screw me on everything, and I'll still buy it anyway. I understand that those people out there. But for most of us who don't live and die by like a company or a specific game, I think we really need to adopt that principle that you need to prove to me that I need to spend my money with you. Or you need to make the price point low enough that I'm okay with that. If Gotham Knights was coming out for $20, it was an inferior piece of whatever, and whatever, I'll take a chance on $20. That's on me. That's fine. You want me to spend $70 on this game? As consumers, we need to get to the point where we play the things we buy. They don't just sit on our shelves for collection. And we need to, make them prove to us that we should pick things up based on quality, based on, you know what I mean? Day one should not be all of your sales. I understand the excitement behind things, and now we've got new terms to describe it, like FOMO, fear of missing out. I'm afraid I'm going to miss out on all the hype if I don't buy it on day one. You got to put that aside and be responsible when it comes to that stuff. Make them prove to you that it's worth your time and money to be invested in whatever that is. I feel like we do that with a lot of things in this world, but as gamers, we just jump on whatever that is, right? Cyberpunk 2077. Gran Turismo 7. Excuse me. Yeah, I had something stuck in my throat there. Gran Turismo 7. I will tell you, I did it with Gran Turismo 7. Absolutely. I bought it on day one. It was something I wanted for my birthday. I was really excited for it. I was desperately trying to capture the feeling of playing Gran Turismo from my childhood, and I wanted to hold on to it with both hands in my teeth. I needed it so bad. And Gran Turismo, it was great for the first 10 hours when I did the cafe stuff, and then all of a sudden it was like, you want me to grind like a full-time job to buy one fucking car? What? What? And again, just like we're talking about, in a year, so this upcoming March, a year later, maybe Gran Turismo is the best version of Gran Turismo ever because they fixed it, because they fucked it up at first. The question becomes, am I going to give it a chance in order to prove that to me? Because I don't know. They burned me pretty good with that. They really did. So if you never learn anything else around here, or never know anything else about anything else, just remember these ideas. They need to prove to you that you should spend your money with their product. They need to prove it to you. Because there are too many companies that are not doing that anymore. Even the great Nintendo, in my opinion. I love Nintendo games, right? Even Nintendo has done that recently. I bought something and have to be like, really? Like, is this what we're doing now? Really? Really? Are they releasing a new Need for Speed as well? They are. The trailers look cool for it. My problem with Need for Speed has always been the handling of the cars don't feel realistic. They're very, very heavy. They're designed for things like drifting and street racing and this experience of racing that's not the realism I'm looking for, like Forza Motorsports and Gran Turismo. So for me, they have to prove to me that I need to buy Need for Speed. If you're a Need for Speed junkie and you go in on day one and they burn you on it, I mean, how many times are you going to get burned before you take the power back? But, it looks fun. I have nothing against it. It looks okay. But again, like I'm saying in this case, they need to prove to me that I should spend my money with them Need for Speed. And I'm really trying to adopt that mentality in my purchasing and the way I think about things, the way I do stuff. I mean, even a game like God of War, like everybody is lined up around the block right now. They're like, we're less than a month away. We need this new God of War. It's going to be the greatest thing that's ever happened. Oh my God, I got to have it. I'm not getting it on day one. I'll get it when it's on sale sometime down the road. Maybe if they put it on PC or something. Like, I'm not going to run out and tackle somebody to get it. I'm just not. Because, again, I'm trying to take a metered approach to picking things up where they have to prove it to me. Right? EA and Sega in some cases are worse than Capcom. Capcom's still my favorite game company. I'm sorry, they are. They have burned me, but they have not gone scorched earth like, let's say, Ubisoft has. Ubisoft, not like EA has. EA has been scorched earth for a while. Right? EA is a Activision scorched earth. You like Capcom because of Street Fighter? I like Capcom because of everything. EA at least never lied about what they're doing. I don't know. Their loot box shit that went on with the Star Wars Battlefront games and such, they were kind of skeevy about that stuff. But no, they don't lie too much about stuff, but they do fuck you. Like, they openly tell you that stuff. Fighting games is your favorite genre? Oh, William, you'll like this. We like fighting games around here too. In fact, I have the Guilty Gear Strive beta, the cross-platform beta, downloaded on my PS5. I need to try that with my son. We wanted to check that out. We haven't had a chance to yet. Hopefully, I think it's still going for another couple of days, so we got to check that out. Yeah, Capcom Fighting Game Collection, Street Fighter Anniversary Collection. So for me, for Capcom, it's a mixture of a couple of things. It's the Resident Evil series. I love them. Mega Man, anything with the word Mega Man, I'm all for it. Street Fighter, absolutely love it. Darkstalkers, absolutely love it. Monster Hunter. We are Monster Hunter junkies around here. I love Monster Hunter. Like, Capcom has got a lot going for it these days. So, yeah. Nintendo was, like, my favorite game company. Like, they usually didn't, mess me up on things and make things hard. After playing Splatoon 3 with all the network issues and, a couple of other games they've put out recently that they've kind of screwed up, Capcom, to me, kind of took over that spot. It was always Nintendo, Capcom, Konami, and now it's Capcom, Nintendo, Konami? You want to talk about a company that wants to fuck you straight out, it's definitely Konami. They'll always be third, but they make Castlevania, so, yeah. They make Metal Gear. Yeah. What can I say? Fucking Dino Crisis. I know, right? Hey, Ivy, the empty one, just so you know, I'm not trying to out him on stream here, but that's my friend from the hospital. There you go. You love Street Fighter, Tekken, King of Fighters, Virtua Fighter, Dead or Alive. I love everything on that list except for Dead or Alive. I hate the Dead or Alive games. I once broke my hand over a Dead or Alive game. Bring me Clay Fighter. Killer Instinct. I'm a Killer Instinct guy. I love Killer Instinct. The new one specifically. I love the new Killer Instinct. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Sometimes you just get that fire in your eyes and you just want to, like, rip something apart. That's Killer Instinct for me. I love that game. What about Bloody Roar? You know what? I haven't played it enough. I have played it, but not enough. It was one of those games that, like, your friend had it on the PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2, and you went over to their house, and they were like, here, play Bloody Roar with me. And they were really good at it, and I didn't know anything about it, so I played it for, like, 3 matches and went, okay. And then I set it down and walked away. I don't really know Bloody Roar. I imagine if I played it for longer than that 3 matches against somebody like the computer who wasn't just trying to, prove that they could destroy me, maybe I'd have better memories of it, but I just don't have any memories of it. That's my problem. I have more memories playing Eternal Champions on the Sega Genesis than I do playing Bloody Roar. I know, that doesn't make me cool at all. Man, that was a long time ago. Bloody Roar 1 was PS1 in, like, what, 97? 97? Like, Bloody Roar's been around forever. It's an old game. It's an old game. I like it. I like old games. I like old games. And tonight we're actually going to play a game that's an old game. We're going to play more Castlevania Lament of Innocence. Got the first three orbs done the other night. We got 2 more orbs to get. And then the final area to go through. We're going to find out how the story ties into the rest of the Belmont clan issues that go on for the next, 4 centuries or whatever it is. Maybe it's more centuries than that. Yeah, it's more centuries than that. It's like 8 centuries. But, yeah, we'll definitely play that. I like old games. I like old games. All right, so I like old games. Make them have to prove to you what you're spending your money on. Don't just blindly spend your money, and vote with your wallet. There you go. There's the moral of tonight's stream so far. And Densha to Go looks peaceful as shit, and I think I need that in my life to become more mellow. Get myself a little conductor hat, hit the little lever, make the train go. Konami stopped making Castlevania games. Konami stopped making all games. However, you know what? Let's talk about that too. Let me show you something here. Last thing here that we'll talk about, and then I will get started playing. Konami made this announcement today. You guys ready? From Konami, Silent Hill. In your restless dreams, do you see that town? The latest update for the Silent Hill series will be revealed during the Silent Hill transmission on Wednesday, October 19th at 2 p.m. Pacific. So that's 3 p.m. my time. And today, after years and years and years of whatever, Konami, who does not make video games anymore. You're exactly right, William. They make pachinko machines. They have screwed us time and time again. They have made an announcement that this Wednesday they are going to tell us what the future of Silent Hill holds. Now, I can tell you what I think that means. Let's talk about it in a real way. Konami doesn't make games anymore, okay? Konami lets other people port their games and make collections for them. We've had a Castlevania collection, Castlevania Advance collection, Contra collection, Arcade Classics collection for things like Gradius. We've had a Ninja Turtles collection recently. We've had a lot of Konami IP show up as collections. The one things that, even like Metal Gear has collections on some of the older systems. You can get them on, I think you can get them all on PS4 now. The one thing that they have not done anything with and keep teasing people and screwing them with it is Silent Hill. The Silent Hill fans have been completely neglected, and it's been a long time that they've been having to put up with this stuff. The PT demo comes out, we find out it's actually going to be a Silent Hill game. They cancel it. They say they're going to get Guillermo del Toro. I can't say his name. I'm sorry. They say that they're going to get him to work on a Silent Hill game. That goes out the window. Like, they have been talking about, they put up a shop where you could buy CD keys from them and do other things with their classic Konami licenses and stuff. And there's very little, if not nothing. You can buy like a Silent Hill shirt, right? I think the only game that was available was Silent Hill Homecoming, which you can still buy on Steam anyway. So it's not like they gave anybody anything for Silent Hill, okay? They have not done anything for these fans in a very long time. Basically since Downpour, which was what? 2010? What's his name? Guillermo? Gilliermo? Guillermo del Toro? But for the first time, this announcement, the latest updates for the Silent Hill series, they didn't say it was games. Maybe it's going to be like a Netflix show or something. That would just be aggravating. But the idea that they're talking directly to the fans to say, hey, Silent Hill fans, we got something. Whatever that something is. Yeah, something like that. I can't spell it. I can't say it. I'm terrible at it. They're saying to the Silent Hill fans, we got something for you. Maybe it's another movie, maybe it's a Netflix show. But the only thing that they've done recently at Konami is make collections. Taking all the old Castlevania games, putting them in a collection. Taking all the old Contra games, putting them in a collection. Taking all the Ninja Turtle games, make it a collection. If they were to do a Silent Hill collection that's, let's say, 1, 2, 3, and 4, the Silent Hill fans would never be able to complain again. They'd be like, finally, we have something we can do with it. Let's say they you know what, we need to revisit the first one. We're going to remake 1. As long as they actually stick to whatever they're going to say on Wednesday, and it's related to the games, that's good. It might be like a couple of packs. It'll be Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, and then Silent Hill 4 and Origins as a separate pack, and then Silent Hill, like Shattered Memories, is a different game, or like Shattered Memories and Book of Secrets, or whatever that one is. Maybe they'll put those together. Like, they might split it up into a couple things, but... Oh, that means William? I did not know that. There you go. So anything that they show related to the games on Wednesday is going to make people happy. I don't think that they're going to tease a new game. I don't think you're going to see a trailer for a new game. Again, they don't make games anymore. They port games, right? If they're finally going to take their head out of their ass and make a Silent Hill game, a new one, that gives us all sorts of hope for making new Castlevania games, new Contra games, new Metal Gear. That gives us all sorts of hope that Konami's coming back to what they should have been doing instead of pachinko. But I'm not holding my breath for that. If you hold your breath for that, you're probably going to die. I'm just saying, you will run out of air and you will perish if you hold your breath waiting for Konami to bring you something. But it's kind of exciting news to see that they're going to do something with Silent Hill. And again, if it's a game announcement in any way, shape, or form, a port, a remake, a collection, a new game, if it's a game announcement, that's a big deal. So Wednesday, keep your eyes out for that one. It's going to be a thing. How about that? How about that? You think it would be easier to mod Castlevania Lament of Innocence if they made it part of a collection? Yes. That's a very obvious yes, because running anything proprietary on old systems, you know what I want them? You know what I want a mod of? Do you want to know what I want a mod for? Make it brighter. Oh my god, until I got this Retro Tink 5X, I couldn't see the damn game. The Retro Tink makes it playable. I can't hook it up to an LCD screen and see the damn game. Give me a mod for brightness. Thank you. I know that there's a setting in there to turn up the brightness, but when you turn up the brightness in-game, based on what the PS2 hardware did, it looks all washed out and totally messed up. I want a real mod for that. I want something that actually works properly with modern system. And if they put it on a PC, that'd be the easiest fix in the world. I'm just saying. What games does my son like? He's actually like you, William. He's a fighting game guy. He plays Dragon Ball Fighter Z, he plays Street Fighter, he plays Guilty Gear. He mostly focuses on those three. He's very good at them. When he's paying attention, he can beat me, so when he's not paying attention, what can I say? But Blue Bobcat, thank you very much for coming by and being, first time chat in there. I also want to put something else out there for you. Oh, he does like Galro, Mark of the Wolves. Little King of Fighters in there every now and again. Paying attention takes effort. On his part, yes. But no, Blue Bobcat, I wanted to say one other thing. I would love a collection that has Lament of Innocence and Curse of Darkness specifically. Like, if they put those two games in a package and sell it, I would buy it. Like, whatever it takes. I mean, I have the old ones, right? So we've got the PS2 version of Lament. I've got Curse over there on the shelf. The empty one's never going to let it go. He wants Castlevania 64 to be in all of our hearts and minds. He wants us to like Castlevania 64. And I just don't see a way forward for me to like Castlevania 64. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Gauro, Gauro. Gauro, it's Fatal Fury, Mark of the Wolves. It was a Dreamcast fighting game. They did make it on the newer system. They ported it to newer systems. Fatal Fury, Mark of the Wolves, excuse me. It's a great fighting game if you've never played it. It's fantastic, William. But yeah, brightening it would be great. Maybe patching out some of the errors from the disc burn. Yeah, anything that would actually be a slight improvement and not just a port, right? And Blue Bobcat, even if they just put it on the PC, then the community can fix it, okay? The community will fix it. You know, like the people who love these games to the point where there's some programmer out there who's like, look, I'm going to go in and I'm going to make this work. Just like the Silent Hill community. If you've never seen it before, Silent Hill 2 has a complete PC version of it that's rebuilt from the ground up and looks like a modern game. It's not quite like real modern, like new, but it still looks a lot better than it did on the PS2, right? So there are fans out there that if you port it, they will fix. Like, that's how it works. If you build it, they will come. That's how it works. So yeah, if they moved it to any platform, if they specifically moved it to PC, you'd see those mods happen overnight, I think. In the meantime, what do we have to do? We have to buy a retro tank in order to make the PS2 version work. We have to mod the system to put HDMI out on a PlayStation. Trying to clean up some of the picture, and even that doesn't help. You know, we have to resort to all these other things. Emulation and other things like that, you know, they work and they're good at what they do. But you know, if you guys did this shit yourselves, other people wouldn't have to fix it for you. Huh, Konami? What do you think, Konami? Just a theory. PS2 maps a polygon count, H by D. Yeah, a lot of work. It'd be a lot of work. But again, like I said, there are people out there who are willing to do it. They just got to put it in a place where they can. That's going to be a thing. And again, back to the moral of this part of the topic, the conversation, is that if they're willing to do stuff with Silent Hill, that means they may be willing to get back into the business of making games for their other things, like specifically Castlevania. You look young, so I guess your son is very young? No. Here, let me help you with that. Hang on. Let me give you the illusion of old. The illusion of old. Don't look so young anymore, do I? Yeah, kind of an old guy. Don't get me wrong, when I was like 25, that's my son. When I was like 25, my hair was mostly gray anyway, so maybe that's not a good indicator, but that's my son. He's old now. I'm older, though. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about tonight. Silent Hill doing the thing. Denshin to Go is the new favorite thing I have. Make sure that you vote with your wallet and make them prove to you, make the game companies prove to you that you should spend their money with them and stop getting burned by some of the things that are going on. And remember, everybody, play the games you have. Enjoy the stuff you have. Something is only worth as much as the experience that you have with it. At the end of it all, buying video games is not a retirement program or worth its weight in gold. Remember that, too. There you go. That's my theory. Black Wolf, did I cover everything? I don't know if I did or not. Black Wolf always, keeps me straight. He's like, yeah, you're good. Go play your damn game. Okay, cool. Hey, kid. I need the boy for something. I need the boy. I don't say that very often. But there, you do the thing. All right, now, before we get into the game, let's talk about one last thing. The shameless self-promotion of Twitch. And all of its stuff. We call him Retro. He likes to go by the name Retro. All the shameless self-promotion now. We are streaming in 3 places tonight. We're on Twitch, we're on Facebook, we're on YouTube. If you type in !YouTube, !Twitch, Facebook, it'll get you links to all the places where you can find the stream, you can find the conversation, you can come be a part of the community, do what's going on. So if you have yet to push the follow button, push the follow button. If you've yet to go find us in all the places, go find us in all the places. Push the button, come back, do the thing. Be a part of what it is that's going on. So that's what we're doing. There's also a Discord channel right there, Black Wolf. See, I told you, Black Wolf keeps me straight on these things. He's like, Trisket, you forgot one. And then he just put it right into the chat for everybody. See? See? That's what we do. So, yeah, if you haven't followed along yet, you want to see what's going on, follow along. We'll do the thing. I am trying my absolute damnedest with what time I do have in the day to be more active in all the places and do the thing. So, in fact, if you go take a look at the Facebook, you can see a picture of the Sega Saturn controllers I got last week that are USB that work on the Switch. So if you like fighting games, like I've been playing the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection and the Capcom Classics Fighters, the Darkstalkers games with those Saturn controllers on the Switch, and it's been wonderful. You can go check out the post that shows those and stuff like that. If you like the fighting games, there may be something in there for you. Yep, Retro 19K is the boy. That's the boy. I need him to come back down here. I need something from him. Yeah, we've been calling him boy since well before God of War. In fact, when I played God of War on stream, every time he would say boy, he thought it was me calling him. Like, he would just randomly show up in my room and be like, "Did you call me, Dad?" And I'd be like, "No." He said, "But I heard you say boy." I'm like, "No, Dad. No, boy. No, boy. Boy." It's pretty funny. Yeah, can you go get a couple bottles upstairs? This is empty and they need to cool down. This can hold 2, and I probably need that filled. Pull stuff down. There you go. I need a drink. My throat is really bugging me. I was sick last weekend, and then I was a lot better. The only 2 things that keep carrying with me is I still have a little bit of a cough, and I keep losing my voice. Like, it keeps getting real scratchy and raspy because I keep talking so loud and streaming, I guess. Maybe that's what it is. And again, I do it for you guys. I do it for you. Blackwood, I'm telling you, man, I can't tell if I'm being sarcastic anymore or not. Like, something's wrong. Ivy, you'll have to straighten me out, too. Ivy straightens me out, too. But Ivy does it in an anarchist maniac way, so I don't know if that's straightening out or not. I don't know how. The dynamic around here is very strange. But yeah, that's the moral of today's, meanderings. The experiment of thinking about things. Like I said, Sunday's a good day to think about things because I don't have to think about everything else that normally goes on. So I can just sit here and be like, man, that Densha to Go looks awesome. I want to be a train conductor. Maybe Konami will do something with their games. Man, those Gotham Knights people are really trying to fuck everyone over. Boy, I like chocolate. That's what Sunday's like for me in my mind. Here. Thank you, boy. Boy. Best part is I'm like 19. Yeah, he's telling everybody now how old he is. Do you do that when you're 19? You walk around telling everybody that you're 19? And then when you're 42, you walk around telling everybody that you're 19? I mean, is that just how that goes? Shut up. This kid. All right. We've talked for a while. We've been on for an hour and 15 minutes, yo. Yo! We've been on for a minute. We've been on for a minute. How's everybody doing? Everybody feeling okay? Everybody, buckled up, ready to go? I want to get through this. Like, we need to get moving on this game. You wish you were in your 10s? Yeah. I do too. I wish I was a lot of things. I'm gonna drop off a couple things here. And we're gonna get going. My dad always says he's 29 with X amount of years of experience. I like that. I'm gonna steal that. Although in my case, when it comes to the video games, I have X amount of years of experience. I worked in a game store for almost 20 years. I don't know. Was it closer to 20 or was it closer to 15? It was like 17 years. It was a long time. I did it, though. I absolutely 100% did it. So, there you go. All right, let's get going. We're going to play some game tonight. Been talking about things that, you know, have sucked and been a problem for whatever it is that's going on. Yeah, Bobcat, just so you know, this is the best I could make it look. Like, when I tried to just hook it up and play it using capture cards and other things, you can't see this game. You just can't. The RetroTink 5X actually cleans it up and makes it visible. I know it looks pretty dark right now on your side, but it's still, like, incredibly bright compared to what it was before. And that's actually why we're playing this week, partially because it's a Castlevania game, and, you know, October and Castlevania just kind of go together like chocolate and peanut butter. But on top of that, I could finally see it for the first time in like a decade. I was like, holy shit, we gotta play this game. All right, we gotta go through the Dark Palace of Waterfalls and then the fifth area. I had picked up the red, the purple, and the blue orb, I believe it was, so my sub-weapon game is, you know, on point right now. Basically still just sticking with the cross. And right now we're using the nuclear bomb version of the sub-weapon, because it's fun. Item full. Okay, well, all items are full, so... we did also have Lich Lord Necros, one of our community members, hanging out. He showed me where you could duplicate items in the main castle, so we went over there and got ourselves all the items. That was nice and easy, too. I imagine I'll do it if I need to get some more potions and whatnot. Oh, mermen, fishmen! But yeah, something we were talking about with this game the other day, something I do very much like about it, the holy hand grenade. That's what it feels like, right? Thou shalt count to 3, and then throw the holy hand grenade. 2 be too few, 4 be too many, 5 be way too many. But no, I feel like I'm getting better at games like this. Like, back when this game first came out, it was something you had to learn how to go room by room by room and process what you were doing. Because most games were pretty straightforward and didn't have that. This time I'm getting through everything really fast and taking care of it because I've just been playing games like this for so long, you just room by room get it taken care of. It's a lot easier now than when it first came out. The combat is also a lot easier too. And I say that right as I get, you know, nuked. The other thing that I do call out while I'm playing the game is the hard camera angles. There are some hard camera angles in this game that are just like, wait, what? This would be so much better if I could just rotate the camera like in Curse of Darkness, but oh no, we don't get that. Why would we get that? There we go. I do need to collect hearts. I cannot continue to use the holy hand grenade and not collect hearts. Nope, definitely don't want the axe. Actually, what's the sub-weapon for the axe? That's kind of cool looking. I do like that, but I prefer the cross. Alright, can't go through there yet. Moving back the other direction. Well, that room wasn't so bad. I thought that was going to be way worse. I did this version of this in Sly Cooper the other day. There were several moments like that in that game. Another hard camera angle. Maybe we'll do this one for a little while. I bet that room over there is a save room. Maybe not. Nope, it's a save room. I expect the doors to be blue, and they're not on the outside. Alright, save room's a good thing. We need more save room. This looks ominous. Due to the strong water flow, this door will not open. All right. I guess we'll come back to that. Ouch. All right, let's check this side. Sweepstakes. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate for life. Like there's one going on, or you want me to have one like that? Because I don't know if I can afford to pay for my own Xbox Game Pass for life. Why can I not grab onto that? All right. All right. The trick is you don't have to double jump. And now we're gonna get something. Heart max up. Alright, I guess we gotta go all the way back to the beginning. Unless there's some way I missed to turn off the water. I'm hoping as well. Xbox Game Pass for life seems like a nice prize. That seems like a good kind of giveaway prize, right? You know, I was blocking that. I don't know why it keeps hitting me away. Is that like a blockable roll or something? Ugh, it really is. This hallway is so dark. Okay, let me try something real fast. Okay, I just saved it right here, so I'm going to restart it real quick. Yeah, so once again, we talked about it a little bit earlier, but the schedule was created and made for the week. Most of this week is going to be spent playing another Castlevania game. If we don't finish this one tonight, I will wrap this up tomorrow night, is my guess. And then we will start on the Symphony of the Night playthrough, but we're going to do it a little different. We're not playing the English Symphony. We're going to be playing the Saturn Japanese import of Symphony. I swear I thought this thing had a brightness setting. Oh, scan lines make it darker. That definitely makes it darker. We don't want to do that. All right, go back from there. But yeah, we will be playing Symphony of the Night, the Sega Saturn version of that. Hopefully starting tomorrow. If not, it'll definitely be Tuesday. We'll get through that in the next couple of days after that. And then next weekend, the chances are we will be playing Luigi's Mansion. I'm gonna blow my nose just a little bit. That guy wanted to kill me. That's not cool. Joke's on him. I got him, though. All right, so we can't go through there because of the waterfall, so we need to start heading back because that first split is where we need to be. Moving on up to the east side, to the east side. Okay. Well, I hope that one of you wins the Game Pass for life and one of you wins the $5,000 gift card, and I hope that everybody wins something. How about that? Now, down this hallway, there was just a stone slab where there was no door. So we gotta go back one more from here. And we gotta take the other split right here. This is the one we did not do before. Small meat. All right. All right, Ivy, you gotta go to bed. You got work tomorrow. Well, get some sleep. Try and enjoy work as best you can. We'll see what's good tomorrow night. Stream will be on tomorrow night. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I do hook up my Saturn tomorrow, and it's just here and ready to play on stream, I might play a little Densha to Go. Densha to Go before playing Saturn Symphony. Might. You might get a little railroad conductor out of Trisket tomorrow. Maybe. Maybe. You never enjoy work anymore? I know, it's called work. If it was fun, it'd be called fun, not work, right? All right, I win. Well, here's to hoping it's been taken care of. I'm gonna go straight this way. We'll come back and double back if we have to. Yeah, go back and brag to everybody how good anime bonsai was and how much fun you had. That'll show them. All right, we got a lever here. And I'm currently moving into a new position. Hopefully that'll open up that door on the other side. The mechanism has triggered the bridge in the room with the large waterfall. Cool. All right, we're gonna check that other side door on the way back. Yeah, it's hard to work for incompetent people. That's been my experience anyway. All right, it's just a little walkway with a door. I'm not gonna play this game with you, Flea Man. Nobody likes Flea Man. Alright, we got 2 doors to check out this way. Yeah, you just gotta do what you can, Ivy. Save room? Be a save room. Yeah, there's a save room. That sucks though, because I just used all those heal items. Yeah, I mean, you weigh it, you think about it before you do it, and if it's no big deal to do it, then go for it. Use the words. If it's not gonna do anybody any good, you know, then you just do what you can with what you have to. You just have to ask him with, like, logic, right? Map 3, map of the Dark Palace of Waterfalls. Cool. You ask him with logic, and what you say is, well, if you weren't getting your paycheck, what would you say right now? You know what? I haven't even looked at the map. So that's just going to be a square that goes around. Okay, when we head back, we'll go through there and check and see what's in that room. You are adjusting your screen. It's really dark again. This area is really dark. See, like when I get near the torches right here, it's much lighter than when I move through the dark spaces out here. It gets really dark again. Just in this one area, you can see it move from light to dark really bad. Enjoy your night. Are you out of here, Empty? I don't know why I can't get over there, but I can't get over there. Basement, second floor. Oh, Ivy's leaving. Yeah, Ivy was headed to bed. Well, those are doing 0 damage, so let's actually fix that. Maybe the holy hand grenade will do better. Fleamen everywhere. Fleamen are the worst enemies in all of Castlevania. There's never been a Castlevania game where you run into a Fleaman where it's just, you know, a nice, pleasant, quiet experience. That just doesn't exist. Yeah, I imagine this place is almost as dark. Yeah, it looks pretty dark over there. But yeah, like I said, just do what you can, Ivy. You know, it just is what it is at a certain point. Then you just gotta make the decision for you. Making a point is sometimes worth doing. Sticking it out is sometimes worth doing. Unfortunately, because that's an individual piece, I don't know what the right answer is. I can tell you what I would do. But that's about all I got, is what I would do. Ow. Alright, this is my advice for dealing with, you know, troubled bosses. My advice for dealing with troubled bosses who make your life hard for no reason is to make their life hard for no reason as well. That's what I do. Fight idiocy with logic that they can't understand. Because one of two things is going to happen. You're going to have a bunch of trouble and problems because of the shit that they're putting you through anyway. So you might as well, have some fun with it while you're doing it, right? Because it'll at least make you smile. Well, I'm sorry, we're unable to pay you for all of the things that we were supposed to because, that time has passed and your time card's already been submitted and, all the things are going on. Well, let me ask you a question. What's that? How long would you stay at a job if they stopped paying? Or more importantly, do you think that there's another supervisor out here who, has more of a handle on what it is that they're doing that wouldn't put me through this? What do you think we can do as far as solutions go? Continuously call them an idiot without actually calling them an idiot? That's the kind of way I do things. So, if you're the cause of the problem, that means that you need to be eliminated. So you're telling me that the best option I have is to get you fired over whatever it is that's going on. Or to switch teams or do anything other than sit here and listen to you anymore. Oh, that's not what you're saying. Okay, then what are you saying? I'm just curious. You're being awfully disrespectful right now. Am I? Considering that you've cost me, X amount of money over the last little while. Am I really being disrespectful? I think I'm being quite, proactive here, trying to solve the problem. What do we need to do? Get me on a new team, find me a new manager. You need to find a new place of employment since obviously you can't push a button. What do we need to do here? That's just disrespectful. No, I'm problem solving. That's how I look at everything. Look, it's one of two things. You're either part of the solution or part of the problem. Which one do you want to be? I want to be part of the solution. Okay, then go back and fix everything you were supposed to do. I can't do that. Okay, so what you're telling me now is that you are a part of the problem. If you keep saying, that doesn't change anything. Which is it? Making people who have some version of authority over you feel like they have no version of intelligence over you is a powerful thing. Turok 1 is very Metroid Prime-esque. Turok Remake or the old ones underrated and forgotten games? You just saw that it's possible to play the American Truck Simulator in VR? Well, I guess that's the question. HP max up. Apparently my sub-weapons don't do jack and shit to these guys. Somewhat frustrating. Alright, I'll get some AoE whipping going on. Yeah, it really doesn't do anything to him. All right, just took a long time, but I got him. And I did get a life up in here, so I'll definitely be excited and happy that I got that. But that's the end of this room. There's nothing else in here besides that. All right, moving back on. That's probably a save room. I should hit that. Let's go hit the save room. Now in here it gives me a little bit of shield. I'll take that. At least these guys get hit by sub-weapons, right? Trying to go through those backwards just doesn't seem like the right thing to do. Now, there is another door in this room over here, so let's see what that's got going on. Oh, I blocked that just in time. Ouch. Save room. Save room. Kind of been looking for one of those for a few minutes. All right. Let's heal up, save up, get ready to go. But yeah, that's my theory on everything. You stop and ask the person. Like, people who think that they have power over other people that aren't intelligent enough to, you know, understand that power over other people. When you fluster them just even the slightest, they all kind of get really the same way version of angry. Anyone ever noticed that before? Uh-oh. I don't know what this is, but this looks cool. Like if Ivy were to walk up to her boss and be like, hey, are you a nepotism hire? I mean, like, you could be genuinely interested if they were a nepotism hire, but they're not going to take that the right way, right? They're going to get very, very angry at you. But at least at that point, I'm having a good day, right? Because it makes me laugh. I don't understand why I can't target this guy. It certainly doesn't want me to. The person who oversees my department is a nepotism hire. Like, that's the first thing you want to point out when they're being a douchebag, right? All right, energy blast. Command. Triangle during rising shot. Slams whip energy into the ground after a rising shot. My dude just jumped into the water and ran away. Yeah, the person who oversees my department is a nepotism hire. And they're not very good at their job, are they? Funny how I was able to just call that, right? All right, so we've got another problem over here, but I can go down. Just keep on going down, apparently. What did I just find? Apparently I'm on a roller coaster. Minigame. Yep. I don't remember that. Seems like a strange place to drop me. I do need to go back to where that waterfall did the thing on the other floor. I also feel like I missed a bunch of stuff downstairs. One door there. One door there. I did miss a bunch of stuff downstairs. Here, you can tell me something about this, Black Wolf. This is kind of my theory on some of this. Ready? Like, in my life, I have experienced enough of you are replaceable. Like, anytime, 100%, you're replaceable. That's just how jobs treat their employees now, right? So my theory is, if I'm replaceable, that's great. You're going to do whatever you're going to do because I'm replaceable, regardless of my attitude or whatever else it is going on. Like, people make way too much out of that, right? Well, you're sitting here being a belligerent fuck, so that's the way it is. You know what? At least I'm having fun. Good. It's a pretty dark and unfortunate situation, but at least I'm making the best of it right now. I'm telling jokes. No, you're not. You're being disrespectful. Yeah, but aren't the best jokes disrespectful? Like, let's be honest here. Also, for what it's worth, I totally get that it doesn't win me points. Like, in moments where I need to grovel or whatever it is, like, I'm not going to say that I'm above that or that I don't understand the situation I find myself in. You know, when employers are just going to do whatever employers are just going to do. But at the same time, you're just kind of like, well, you're going to do whatever you're going to do. Like, I wouldn't be sitting in this point. I wouldn't be sitting in this place having this discussion with you if we weren't already, you know, having some kind of an issue. Well, the issue is your attitude. Well, I actually think that the issue is your intelligence, but that's a whole different problem, I suppose. I don't think that's one you're prepared to talk about while we're here today. See what I mean? It's like, I just amuse myself at whatever point I'm doing that anyway. What are you going to tell me? That I need to straighten up and fly right? Yeah, you bore me. Thanks. I'm going to entertain myself now. You know what I mean? Like, again, not the smartest way to do things. But you're like, at whatever point we're already here, I'm walking out of here at some point. If it's not today, it's in a week or 6 months or whatever. I'm going to walk out of here and go find another job anyway. What's the difference if I do it today or I do it then, right? That's how my job is now. It used to not be that way. They actually used to have people waiting for a position to open up there. Now no one is waiting to work there, and they're treating us as if we're disposable. Yeah, that's just not smart business. Imagine if a Twitch streamer was like that. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some, you know, once you get to a certain threshold of Twitch streamer, but like, every person who come here is important. Imagine if I made every person who came here feel like they weren't important, right? Like, that's just stupid. Or at least try to make them feel important. You know what I mean? Like, it just makes zero sense. And that seems to be like the thing to do, is make zero sense. Like in any endeavor, what are you doing? I'm working behind the counter at a 7-Eleven. Okay, and what are you doing? I am alienating and pissing off every customer that comes in here by calling them a fuck-faced douchebag. And tomorrow morning, hopefully, they're not going to come get any coffee here. Instead, they're going to go someplace else until my boss finds me here doing this stupid shit, and I get fired anyway. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, treating people in a way that wouldn't make them come back because you're just like, whatever. Doesn't matter if it's an employee, doesn't matter if it's, doesn't matter if it's employee, doesn't matter if it's customer, doesn't matter whatever it is. It's like, look, when what you're doing relies on other people to come back and, you know, have some kind of an experience that would make them want to repeat that process. All the rest of it's just counterproductive, right? All right, so I still can't go in there. I guess I need to get down to the bottom again. Yeah, people laughed at the idea of bringing other people. I don't want to be here. Why would I inflict people I know with that shit, you know? I had a friend who got fired like 2 weeks ago, week and a half ago. And I straight told her, I'm like, she got fired because she pushed back a little bit because she's been working 16-hour days for like 3 months straight or something like that. And it's been every day. She's had very, very little time to herself. And she was like, look, I can't keep doing this. And she's like, then we'll find somebody who will. And then they fired her for what they, consider belligerence or something like that. It's like, first off, you're not going to find anybody who's going to do that. But I told my friend, I was like, doesn't it feel at least a little bit liberating that you don't have to deal with that shit anymore? And when your job has become that, or your routine, like wherever you're at feels liberating that you don't have to go there anymore? Like, is it something wrong with you or is it something wrong with them? Just out of curiosity. You gotta stop and ask yourself that kind of question. Man, I wouldn't ask my worst enemy to come and work here. Yeah. Who's got the problem? Just a theory. But it's an interesting topic. I find it interesting just because I don't do what everybody else does. Everybody else is like, no, I will, do whatever it takes to keep my job. And I'm like, I'll do whatever it takes to sleep at night. And that does not include, doing whatever it takes. Doing whatever it takes to keep my job and doing whatever it takes to sleep at night often do not find themselves on the same side. So that's my theory. Might as well have a little fun with it if you got to put up with it, right? What's so funny? Why are you laughing? Oh, I'm sorry. Were you being serious? I thought you were joking. There's no way that you would be, self-aware and serious at the same time. Like, there's no way. And make that statement, All right, we're going to go down to that basement. After we hit the save room. Watch, I'm going to get all the way down there and I'm going to find out that there's nothing in those rooms or I can't actually get into those rooms, right? Now, please, for anybody within earshot distance that's going, you know what, Trisky makes a lot of sense. I'm going to make my life fun, but at the expense of somebody else. If that's going to get you into more trouble than it's worth, like, don't listen to me, okay? Like, be responsible with your choices. But if you got nothing left to lose, why aren't you having a good time? That's a good question, isn't it? See, I feel like I should be able to walk across that bridge, but there's still water in front of that door, so I can't do it. So I gotta go over here and go down. This is just where we're at now. Okay, we're gonna go to that side and check that little hallway first. Serpentine! Serpentine! Oh, you know, I haven't really asked tonight, but how are we doing on the, How are we doing on the stream tonight? Audio issues, video issues. Anybody get any kind of ridiculous lag that I should be worried about? Be respectful, but take no shit. That's a good way to look at it. That's a very good way to look at it. Oh, that's why I couldn't get in here. Pick up here and there. So I can't get in there because that has an ice block over it. Okay. Okay, that version of fire won't melt it. Cool. I tried. So we're gonna go not that way, because that's what took me back up. We'll go here and check that door. Alright. Hiccup here and there, no issues that I see or hear. Okay, good. That is not the door we're going through. Black turtle key to open it. Okay, don't have any of that. Still haven't been over here, so we're gonna come through this way. Wouldn't it be great, along with the Silent Hill announcement, that they actually came out with a Castlevania announcement? Wouldn't that be so great? Hey guys, we've stopped making pachinko machines, or we're still doing that, but we've decided to, you know, get back into the game business and do the thing. Wouldn't that be so great? All right, so the vector of water has changed. So maybe now I should go back up there. Maybe I can go through the other side of that. I mean, it was kind of a miracle that they decided to do the collections the way they did, you know? I remember thinking that when they put out the first Castlevania collection, the NES games and the, you know, Bloodlines and all that shit. I remember thinking that then. Like, this is kind of amazing that Konami is interested in cashing in. That was how I phrased it at the time. And then they did the Advanced Collection that was like the worst kept secret on Earth, that they were making an Advanced Collection. And it was like, okay, so Konami's interested in cashing in. Then we get Contra, we get, you know, some other things that go with that. We're like, okay, Konami's really interested in cashing in. Then you gotta stop and go, okay, so where's everything else? You want to know what I think actually did it? I'll tell you in a second. You want to know what I actually think, like, spurred Konami's new, you know, hey, let's do some stuff? Don't get me wrong. They did this after everything else. So Castlevania came out. Castlevania Advance came out. Contra, the arcade collection. Konami published another game. I can't remember what it was called, but they did some other things like that. Like, they did some stuff. But you know what I think actually did it? Like, cemented their position that, you know, maybe people really want this? Was the new Yu-Gi-Oh game. If you haven't seen it, they have a new Yu-Gi-Oh game that's basically like the Pokemon trading card game where you can buy packs of cards and the game is free to play. They give you like booster decks or starter decks or whatever. That game has shown some serious popularity. And my theory is that they saw the interest in something like that. That's, you know, like a really, really old part of people's childhood. And then they, you know, factor that with the success that, like, the Game Boy Advance collection had and the original Castlevania collection had. They said they hear the clamoring for people screaming for Silent Hill. And then they're like, we might be able to do this shit. Like, I feel like that's what got them... That's what got their motor running. Blue Dragon Key. I did go the other way and flip the switch, so by flipping that switch, I probably removed the water from the thing up top. So I need to actually hit this warp. I'm gonna do that and then go check it up top. But I got the Blue Dragon Key, which you use in one of the other levels. I don't remember which one. All right, roller coaster. I don't know, man. Konami's been really strange recently. Capcom has been very, very consistent. Nintendo has even been very consistent. Bethesda's been what they are. Microsoft has been... I don't know, they've been consistent about what they're doing, but they haven't done a lot recently. I feel like they've been playing, like... I feel like Microsoft's been playing some kind of meta game. You know, the Activision takeover, like the idea that they're going to try and do something bigger has become a very, very big thing for them. Buying up companies, working on Game Pass, working on the cloud service. Like, it feels like they're playing a hardware, software metagame that's not involved with making games. Like, you know what I mean? Sony has been the same for a long time. They've been very consistent about their thing. We're trying to get systems out. We're trying to get games out for the system. Like, it seems like that's still their primary focus and what they're doing. Konami has just been... Like, it's... I don't even know what... I mean, shit show's the word, but... Like, you don't abandon your video game, department, division completely to make pachinko machines and then one day just go, you know what? Fuck it, I woke up today and we're just gonna do another thing. Fuck it! Feels like that's what Konami's been like recently. Oh, digital distribution is a real thing now? Let us make our own store so we can do digital distribution of Silent Hill Homecoming. Wait, what? Of Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Wait, what? That's not entirely true. The day that they launched their own store, they did have, it was the Ninja Turtles Cowabunga collection. That was the game that was like the primary game on that thing. Hey, let's put up a Silent Hill skateboard. Wait, what? All right, look, if we don't make any video games, but we just make merch, everything's gonna be okay. You kind of want to look at Konami and be like, really? Is that really the right way? Is that... Konami took the same route as GameStop, apparently. Like, that's what it feels like. I know it's not quite that dramatic, but it kind of feels that way, doesn't it? I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't remember the last time I walked into a GameStop and felt like they actually sold games still. I can't even remember the last time I went to a GameStop. When was the last time anybody went to a GameStop? All right, doors open. All right, let's see what we got. Boss fight? Sounds, yeah. Cutscene anyway. Boss fight.
Is someone there? Are you a prisoner here?
Who dat?
Who are you?
Who dat?
My name is Leon. And you are?
My name is Ahim Armstair. It's too bad you aren't Walter.
This feeling. Are you a vampire?
That's right, lowly human.
Why is a vampire locked away here?
Shut up! Damn Walter. I would have won were it not for his ebony stone.
Ebony stone. What's that?
If you want to know. Beat me!
All right, that sounds like a game plan I can get behind.
It'll be a nice prelude to defeating Walter. I'll beat you. To a pulp!
Nah, homie. That's not how this is gonna go. I haven't hit this guy once. During quick step, square, triangle, attack during a quick step. Okay, I did hit him once. Ouch. Somehow I hit him there. Interesting glitch. Is it actually glitched? I haven't hit him at all. Is there a way to take his magic shield down? Oh, I hit that thing in the corner. now. I should honestly just die and restart on the save file outside. This would be a lot easier. But I see it now. I did get a hit in the middle of that. I shouldn't have. I'm actually going to do that again. Now that I know what I'm doing.
You're just a human, after all.
I got it this time. I can do it. All right, let's try that again. It took me way too long to figure that out, but now that I figured it out, this should go a lot faster, right? I would think so. There's a part of me that also wants to use that. I feel like that would target him a little easier while he's dancing around. I feel like I have to focus on this a lot more than I should. Come on, finish him off right now. There we go, got him.
To think
You promised. Answer me. What is the ebony stone?
A stone made with alchemy. It creates the never-ending darkness in this forest.
Hence eternal night. But the night should help you as well, since you're a vampire.
That stone chooses its master. My powers pale beside his. Oh, if only I had the Crimson Stone.
Alright, that guy got zapped. And we got another orb. Isn't that exciting? Okay, I think I am gonna need some help with this next area.
The Crimson Stone. He mentioned alchemy. Perhaps Ronaldo might know something.
Perhaps. Yeah, I think we did everything that we could do. So I got the blue key. I think that's in the very first area I did. All right, Ronaldo, tell us what's up.
I have a question, Ronaldo.
Yeah,
Don't you always? Ask away.
come on.
The ebony and crimson stones.
What about them?
You knew about them. Why didn't you tell me?
How would that have changed anything? The night still wouldn't have ended.
True, but
Well, I would have told you. I shall tell you now.
Oh, good, thank you.
please.
Have
Not
you
too
ever
much of an
heard of the
inconvenience.
Philosopher's Stone?
No, I haven't.
Making the Philosopher's Stone is the ultimate goal of alchemy. It provides eternal youth. The two other stones were apparently created accidentally.
Confirmed Castlevania's
No
in the Harry Potter
details of
universe.
how they were made remain now.
I see. I know about the ebony stone, but what kind of power does the crimson stone have?
I don't know the details. It turns the souls of vampires into power for its master. These two stones are the vampire's greatest treasures.
Wouldn't the crimson stone work for humans as well?
If all it gave you was power, that might be so.
Not for a muggle.
What do you mean?
I've heard that it bears the curse of the vampires as well.
I see. So humanity would be lost.
Well, the muggles would be.
There are no greater treasures for those who become vampires.
And Walter has the ebony stone in his possession?
That seems to be the case. It was supposedly lost along with the Crimson Stone.
But if the ebony stone reappeared, then the
May
crimson
also
stone...
have resurfaced. I pray that it is not here.
Well, I guess that's good to know.
Welcome back. What would you like today? Is this fine? Would you like anything else? Anything else? What would you like today? Is this fine? Would you like anything else? Is this fine? Would you like anything else? Okay, I don't mind. Is this okay? Would you like anything else? Is this okay? Yes, certainly. Is this fun? Would you like anything else? Anything else? Come back soon.
All right, let's go duplicate some things. What do you say? So these these boneheads that are in this next area I haven't been to, they're shooting beams out of their mouth and I couldn't get by them. So I thought that I was going to get some power or some ability as I went through here so I could actually go through that area. I guess I was just doing something wrong. So I'm not 100% sure how to get past them. Unless the answer is to just do like every other Castlevania game and whip them to death, and then, you know, it would be fine. I guess I didn't really try that. Maybe I should. Alright, so you get on the carpet, you line up right here, then you bring up your item list. It was right here. It said look towards the window, I think? There it goes. Item list. So as long as I'm looking towards the window, just keep moving up and down and it duplicates them. Okay, so with that being duped, I'm going to now save it. And then I guess we'll go to the last area. Oh, I did pick up the moonlight plate. All right. Last area, let's go get it. At least the last orb area. When we're done with this, then we gotta go to the final area. We're gonna see a couple cutscenes that are gonna make a huge difference in the future of all Belmont. Cleared, 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 cleared. All right, let's go. Yep, this is the place. Oh, look at that. All I have to do is look at him. That's the trick? You have to look at him? Well, shit. I feel stupid. I should have figured that out sooner. In crazy mode, there are timed variants. That sounds unpleasant. I don't remember. Maybe you can fill me in on this. So the arena thing at the very, very bottom, there's like that huge staircase that you have to climb down to that bloody middle section in the main area. There's something you have to do to get a guy to show up there, like it's just get all the items or something to that effect? Or do you have to do something specific? Or that's like the end of the game and I don't remember. There is a boss. I remember being a sub thing. It's like, I vaguely remember it being like extra. And I also remember whatever was down there was giant and really, really, really hard to kill. Aroma earring. The wonderful scent calms the mind and increases intelligence. You know, if I was using lots of magic, I would do that, but since I'm not. All right, let's keep moving on. Okay. Basically, I just opened the doors, right? Well, I didn't open that door. Oh, that would have been nice. All right, so I need to come back in here and get these things to drop on those statues. If they even come back. Let me go back in there and see. When the bell tolls thrice under the stage, the curtains will rise. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. I did the thing. Secrets are good. Hard increase max is good too. I'll take that. It could have been worse. I'm not a big fan of the fact that I have to do that every time I come in this room. Hey, can anybody tell me what direction he's whipping? Because as of right now, I got no clue. Just looks like he's like swinging for the hell of it. I'm gonna go this way first. Seems to be a lot of rooms out here. Okay, that does a shitload of damage. I think that said it did 140 something per hit. Seems like a lot to me. I can hear the beams. Looks like there's a ledge up there, but there's some other way to get to it? Come into it from upstairs or something? there's some other upgrade I get that will launch myself into the vertical stratosphere of, you know, everything, and I can get up there that way? I don't know. It doesn't look like I can do anything in there. Okay. That seems like a good way to end the enemy. Just want to top off and make sure before I go in here and have to deal with whatever. Alright. Lots and lots of doors. Lots of doors. Upstairs. Triangle followed quickly by square. First attack becomes a rising shot. Alright, we got a save room. Ow. Okay, so I can't hop that. That's not good. You're gonna be heading off. See you. Thank you very much, Blue Bobcat, for coming by, hanging out, doing the thing. Appreciate you being here tonight. Hopefully you had a good time. Castlevania is a good time. Wow, that was a good way to get launched. I think we're getting around this. There you go. Oh, the black turtle key, that's in the last area we were just in. Hell yeah. There's definitely gonna have to be some cleanup in this. There wasn't anything else in there, so we can go back down and keep clearing out rooms. I want to save it though now that I have this key. But yeah, again, Blue Bobcat, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you hanging out, watching the stream, doing the thing. And here we go. Back onto the first floor. We're going to keep looking for stuff. Ow. Okay, so that just brought us back around to this room. We skipped a door there, and we skipped something in the hallway there. Although, I didn't think we could open those. We'll go take a look. Ouch. There we go. Hey, I got hit in the face with a boulder and survived. Ah, video games. Yep, this is the way I want to go. And in here, it is the door in the middle. Wow, I'm lucky he just jumped me right there for no reason. Laser Beam said, nope, not today. That's very true. Laser beams have absolutely no chill about them. Okay, I need to get to the door that's straight across here. So don't look at the beams. If you look at the beams, then you're dead. Or something. We're gonna go with or something. Okay, here we go. New room. Big wide camera angle, you would think you were fighting something, but apparently I'm just running through a hallway. Oh, that looks like fun, doesn't it? No shit, he's got a friend. Yeah, you think that, don't you, buddy? I don't think he understands how strong my cross is. At all, in fact. Event item map 5, map of the ghostly theater. There's gotta be something else in here, right? Well, there's a door. That's a boss! Where was the last save room? It seems like it was a long way away. It was a long way away. Shit! I saved it upstairs. Alright, we're gonna go. Let's just do it. Okay. That looked like a stage, and they said something about ringing the 3 bells on the stage. In one of the other places I was, or under the stage, so I haven't been there yet. Alright, so we're gonna go over here to this side. Which will probably take us up here so we can do more stuff. Okay. I'm okay with this plan. Hopefully everybody else is okay with this plan. We have a plan now. Straight across. Okay, that was awesome. We're going out that door. Yep, we're gonna follow this all the way around and keep going straight. So one thing that this game does not reward for the most part is killing. I could fight all these things, sure. Or I could just run past all these things and be like, forget it. Because they don't give me experience, I don't level up, I don't get any stronger. Maybe I'll learn a combo move or two. But I've learned a lot of those already, and it doesn't reward you for stopping to fight things. The first time you go into a room, you have to clear it, because, like, everything's locked right now, you know? But actually coming back in here and fighting again, there's no reward for that. Whereas Symphony, you most definitely get stronger the more that you kill, right? Aria and Harmony, Circle of the Moon, any of the games that have levels built into them, like there is a reward for stopping to fight things and fighting them often. Once you've been through a room and collected everything that's in here, like, what does it give you? What's the incentive to stop and fight? This game doesn't have a lot of that. You're basically just fighting your way out of a room and then never touching it again. I do like some of the puzzle rooms in this game. Those rock puzzles right there, killing the statues, is kind of fun. There hasn't been anything that's too mind-bending or making you go, what the shit am I doing with my life? Why am I here? Save room first. And in that regard, I think that's why I like this game more than Curse. And I do like this game more than Curse. The empty one's gonna like jump on me and scream at me about that, but I like this game more than Curse because it's the map feels very much like Circle, which is one of my favorite games in the Castlevania series, because it's just straightforward. It's like, okay, go to this room, do the things you need to in this room. Go to the next room, do the things you need to in this room. Just keep moving from space to space to space. You can get that done. No accounting for taste. I mean, you know, there is that. This map feels very straightforward to me. It's very just go do the thing. It's not a lot of nuance to it. It's not like the confusion of Harmony. It's not the complexity of Aria. And I think that's a good thing. I feel like Curse was more complex than that, and it did not lend itself well to the game. Now, I haven't played that game in 100 years, so I should probably go back and play it again so I can, you know, clarify that. See if I still feel that way. Which I'm sure will be a thing now that we can actually see it. Right? What does Axe do with this sub? Oh shit, look at that. That's kind of cool. So this one, we don't know where it goes. Two exits out of here. Looks like it's just going to swing back around. Okay. Let's find out what's in here, swing around, and then go back into that other door. So we got 2 ways out from here. Let's keep going further in instead of backtracking right now. Well, this is good because we did need to find a way upstairs. Maybe it'll give us another key. Wouldn't that be nice? I don't think that's going to be the case this time, but it would be nice. Yeah, I did much better that time than I did the last Spike set. It didn't actually lock the doors. I don't know why I'm killing everything in here. Oh, it did lock this door. Okay. Never mind. What does the knife do? Okay, we're gonna stop here. Check it out. Okay. Shit. Platforming in 3D, yo, it's a thing. Alright, what do we got in here? There you go. Curtain time bell. The bell that denotes the start of a play. It will not disappear upon use. Alright, we needed 3 bells for that stage. Alright, I did better that time. Oh shit, there's another room in there. I made it. Accessory brings them in. Brings them? Bring them in? Increases the usage time of relics. Oh man. Hey, I made it though. Just put me at the front door, so that was good. Alright, let's keep going. I finished the platforming in the black, darkest fucking room in this game. Let's go. In the pitch of black, I managed to survive. What I'm currently doing is I'm putting all of my heals in one place up top. That way I don't have to go searching for them like I have been. Should have done this a while ago. Works for me. All right, let's go. One's a save room, one's a not. Let's go to the save room. All right, at this point, we're about 3.5 hours into what's been going on. We talked for a good hour plus, hour 20, about the situation with all sorts of different things. My new excitement for Densha to go. Excited about that. I want to play that game. But yeah. I think right now is a good place to take a break. We are going to get through this area. We're almost there. Then we've got the last area to go. I'm going to try and get through that tonight and keep going from there. So let's take a break. Everybody get up, stretch for a minute if you can. Maybe get yourself something to drink, snack if you need one. Now is the time to do all that. We're going to come back, push hard through the rest of the game, and get this done. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We'll see you then. coming back. Oh. Not a bad way. Anybody else get a chance to stretch? Do the thing? Hopefully, you know, get a nice little break. Loosen up the shoulders a little. Get ready to go. Be a good time. All right, we're back. I'm Trisket109. This is where we stream the games. Tonight we're playing Castlevania Lament of Innocence. We're moving through the final area to get the last orb before confronting the vampire and figuring out what the hell's going on in this place. We've learned all sorts of things. We've learned that the whip is not complete. Got to figure that out. We've learned that the ebony and crimson stone are somehow involved with all of this. And we are just going room by room and kicking ass. So I think it's time to get back into it. Again, I want to thank everybody for being here tonight. Appreciate everybody who comes by, does the thing, watches the stream, and carries on. Remember, if you haven't checked out all the places where we do the stream. Right now, I'm streaming on YouTube. I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on Facebook. There's a Facebook page you can join. There's a Discord you can join. You can come be part of the community, talk about things, and do stuff. We'll be here and carrying on. I'm here trying to carry on. You could too. It's not a bad way. So there you go. That's break's over. Let's get back to it. Let's do it. I believe I did save here, but I'm going to do it one more time just to be safe. Just to be safe. For those who missed any of the parts earlier in the stream, they'll be up on YouTube. They're actually streaming live to YouTube. I'm putting them in a compilation. So let's say tomorrow you're at work and you just want to, you know, watch what all's gone on. You can do that. You can be like, let's watch this play all the way through for Harmony or Lament of Innocence. And you can do that. All right, I feel like I missed something in that last room. Something big and ugly in here. And this room is a singular room. Oh, I remember here. Well, this is the upstairs is where I got the bell. So now that I have the bell, if I go all the way back to that boss room, there's some rooms over there I should probably look at too. Okay, I'm gonna start heading that way. Where is that? No, that boss room's behind them, isn't it? Yeah. Whoa. Just have to do it in the right place, I guess. Alright, who do we got in here? Bring it.
Sarah?
Leon, you came to save me.
That's no moon, it's a space station.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad you're not hurt.
I can't believe you're safe.
Let's get out of here first.
Yes.
Who are you?
Oh my. too bad.
Succubus!
And I thought this would work so well.
Is it the succubus? Yeah, it is. She need about tree fitting.
I was careless. It was obvious that it wouldn't be so easy.
I was going to let you die without any suffering because I liked the way you looked.
Well, that's just too bad.
But I've changed my mind.
That's just too
Your
bad.
face warped in pain. Just the thought thrills me. Oh, this will be lovely.
All right, let's do this. She's not gonna take my tree fitty. Ow. Go get off me.
Now come out. No tricks.
Get off me.
Now come out. Delicious. Go.
I don't know how I keep getting lucky with that, but I am. She's almost dead. Got her. Get out of here, succubus. Damn it, succubus.
If I had known this would happen, I would have fought you in the guise of your loved one. Then, like that old man, you would have...
Old man? You're talking about Ronaldo.
No,
What do
she's
you
talking about
mean?
the other old man.
That old man... his own daughter...
Everyone wave bye-bye to the succubus. Alright, we got all 5 orbs. I take this opportunity to fill up my drink. There are still some rooms I haven't been to. Some secrets to unlock. There are rooms with keys to open in some of the back areas. We've got exploration that can be done. The question is, do we just want to get to it, or do we want to do that exploration? We're gonna go out and find out what Ronaldo has to say anyway. He's gonna be mad.
Ah, you did well to come back.
Ronaldo, please tell me
What is it?
about your daughter.
I don't know what you've heard, but you don't need to know anymore.
Ronaldo, you've helped me so much. The least I can do for you is listen to your story and support you in your suffering.
Damn.
Needless meddling. Very well. I'll tell you. It was 5 years ago. A cold night with a full moon. I returned home from picking herbs necessary for the secret arts. And what greeted me was a sea of steaming blood. And at the center of it were the bodies of my wife and son. I could not believe my eyes.
All right, this is getting pretty dark.
My daughter was there, laughing, blood dripping from her mouth.
She was turned into a vampire?
That's right, by Walter. My daughter went out a window without even looking at me. When I recovered, I built the whip with alchemy. Then, I searched for her.
I see. I've heard enough.
I mean, you asked, Leon. Like, let the man tell his story, damn it.
So this is what you meant when you said you owed him.
I challenged Walter, but nothing came of it. That's why I live here and help those who wish to fight him.
I never would have guessed.
Forget everything I just said. Think only of yourself now. He's not an opponent you can beat while distracted.
No, you're wrong.
What do you mean?
The force of your grief can only make me stronger. Thank you. I am grateful.
Do as you will.
All right. I think I will do as I will.
Welcome back. What would you like? Is this okay? Would you like anything else? Is this okay? Yes, certainly. Anything else? I appreciate your business.
All right, we got to go back. We're going to put the 5th orb up on the pedestal. We're going to open up the area, and then all hell's going to break loose. Are you ready for all hell to break loose? Because that's where I'm at right now. If you have stuck around, you are about to be well rewarded with some Castlevania lore. I think. Pretty sure it's right about now. Well rewarded. On a scale of 1 to fuck yeah, what I remember coming next is fuck yeah. Alright, before we go up there, we're going to save it, though. We're going to finish duplicating some items. Can't seem to find the spot. Oh well. Save it real fast. I'm full on all my items, so I'm not worried about it. New save slot. All right, the way's open up top. Time to go find the vampire, kick some ass. Here we go. That's quite an entrance for a dickhead.
Welcome to my castle. Pleased to meet you. I am the master of the castle, Walter Bernhard.
Give back Sarah!
Do not rush. Your lady is here.
Sarah! Why? Why won't she answer?
It seems the lady is tired. It seems you are too. Rest a while.
What?
Well, that whip is Ronaldo's, is it?
It can't be. My attack doesn't work.
I see. It's just as that knight said. Very well. You've made it this far. I'll return her as a reward.
This can't be good.
Sarah!
I'll be in the throne room on the highest floor. I look forward to you making it there alive.
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K. This can't be good. Hey, Leon, what's up?
You?
You're awake. Thank goodness. A friend is waiting for us. Let's go see him first.
Here we go.
Sarah, this way. Sarah, what's the matter?
What's all this racket?
What just
Ronaldo,
happened?
Sarah suddenly...
Oh no. You go on inside.
But...
There's nothing you can do. Wait quietly inside.
All right. Please. Take care of Sarah.
I turned up the brightness just a little bit for y'all. All right, here we go. Time to find out what the shit is going on.
How is Sarah doing?
She's sleeping in the back.
What in the world happened?
The barrier around this house. It responded.
What are you saying? That's not possible.
There's no use hiding it. So I'll tell you plainly. That girl has been tainted by the vampire.
You're lying! That can't be!
Why would I lie to you? You must accept the truth.
Please. Tell me you're lying.
She is not a vampire yet, to be precise. She won't even be aware of it. But as time passes, she will gradually lose her humanity. Like my daughter.
Is there anything I can do?
The only thing would be to defeat Walter immediately.
Tell me, is this whip effective against him?
Why do you ask?
I tried to strike him with it, but it didn't seem to work.
It is as I thought then. It didn't even work for you.
Isn't there another way?
Well, there is, but...
Tell me, I'll do anything!
It's about to get real.
Then let me ask you this. Can you kill that girl?
What are you saying?
If you make the whip complete, you can destroy him. But in order to do that, you need a tainted soul. One that trusts you. And one that you can trust.
I abandoned everything in order to save Sarah. I could never do such a thing.
Yeah, you could. Because you're
Even though
gonna.
She's not human. It's a difficult thing to do. I'm not surprised.
Is she really? Is Sarah really?
There's no doubt about it. I confirmed the bite mark. The fact that the barrier responded is proof above all else.
Sarah!
Did she overhear us just now?
Ready? Here we go.
Sarah!
Please, stay away.
Sarah, calm down. Did you hear us talking? It's okay. Please, trust me. I will save you. I will. You'll see.
I appreciate how you feel, but I have no time left.
No time.
I can feel it. My heartbeat is weakening, and my blood is growing cold. I can feel myself changing into something inhuman. If my soul can save others, then I won't die in vain. I do not want anyone else to suffer my fate.
Why?
Please, if you still love me, please grant me my final wish.
I cannot.
You dishonor yourself, Leon. How do you think Sarah feels?
I know, Ronaldo. I do know, but...
Leon, all that is needed now is your resolve.
Leon, I will be with you.
Ronaldo, what must I do?
So, you've decided.
Yeah. Here it comes.
You must enter into a blood covenant with Sarah's soul. Focus your spirit on Sarah. All becomes one in infinity. The tainted soul joins his. Undesired and cursed soul. His blood accepts your hatred for the power to slay your kind. Now, use the whip against Sarah!
I swear to you, no more will suffer your fate!
Thank you, Leon.
Sarah.
Do you guys know what just happened?
That was one of the forbidden secrets described in the book belonging to Matthias's family. Now that whip has become the bane of the children of the night.
Yes, I can tell. The power of hatred and destruction that the whip has against vampires.
I'm sorry, Leon.
It couldn't be helped. It is no one's fault. It was what Sarah wanted.
Are you going already?
Yes. I must keep the promise I made to Sarah.
I see. Come back again anytime. I can be of some help to you.
All right, time to go. Yeah, so I disagree with you, the empty one. He said they should have used a different name than Sarah. She should be of Sypha's family line and ancestor, thus when Belmont and Sypha unite, Vampire Killer is made. First off, Vampire Killer is the equipped whip up top there. You see that? Vampire Killer is the name of the whip that is passed from Belmont to Belmont to Belmont to fight Dracula and his hordes forever from this point forward. That was the creation of the whip that will take it to Dracula and his people for every game that we play from here. That's the same whip that Simon wields, that Trevor wields, that Richter wields, that Just wields, that Julius wields. That's all of them. That's the whip. We just got to see the creation of the Vampire Killer. That's what that is. That's first. Second, the reason I disagree with you, the empty one, is because I think it's actually better later when Sypha... So Sypha and Trevor, they get together and they make more Belmonts. Simon is either their son or their grandson. According to the anime, it's their son. I thought in the legacy of the game, Simon was Trevor's grandson. I don't remember. But it's something like that. But yeah, the line of succession and the way that this works is that his family, based on what just happened, will be cursed to hunt and destroy the vampires forever. And that's what you just got to witness. How much fun is that? This game is the first game in the series as far as the timeline goes. This is the first. At one point in the anime, they actually are in Trevor's family archives, and there's a painting of Leon Belmont up on the wall, and he refers to him as the first. The first of the vampire hunters, the first of the vampire killers, the first of the monster hunters. He refers to him. They do loosely base it off whatever it is that's going on. But yeah, I don't remember if Simon is Trevor's grandson or his son. You can look it up. But I can tell you that they're all carrying the same whip that you just saw get created. And that's why it's so good against these goddamn vampires. We're gonna take it to one right now. Also, please keep in mind, we're not fighting Dracula. We're fighting Walter Bernhard. That was fun. Yay. So, let's go be after him, right? I think those bridge pieces are still broken, so we gotta go back out and come back in. Alright, time to get to the top of this castle and end this shit. Let's go. We're gonna fight our doppelganger again? We already did this once. He really doesn't like this cross. Bye-bye. HP max up. Oh shit, I used a potion before I picked that up. That was stupid. Thought I was gonna need it, but oh well. Here we go, let's go. What's great about that is I had the heart cape on, so every time I took damage, you know what happened? I refilled my hearts and kept fucking him up with that cross. Worked out in my favor, I'd like to think. Alright, so we took out our doppelganger. Gotta love Ayami artwork. I'm all about the soundtrack, man. The soundtrack to this game is phenomenal. You got lost trying to look it up because in different timelines exist, apparently with Simon being the son of Leon in one, but not the other. But son of Leon had a grandchild later turned into Dracula, so basically Dracula is a Belmont. Dracula is not a Belmont. I can tell you that Dracula is definitely not a Belmont. He is in Lords. Lords of Shadow is not... Lords of Shadow is not a part of this at all. It is not. Lords of Shadow is its own story, its own game, its own retelling of whatever else it is. There have been a couple of statements from a couple of people that have said it's not canon to anything that goes on. Lords of Shadow is not that game. Yeah, ignore whatever Lords of Shadow says because that's not part of the thing. Like I said, I think it's his grandson. And again, the anime changes that, so, you know. The anime is a retelling of 3, Curse of Darkness, and then soon to be a retelling of Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood. But yeah, the whole thing about a Belmont becoming Dracula, that's Lords of Shadow. Which makes Lords of Shadow 2 a very, very strange game. I just want to put that out there. Makes it a very strange game. Curse, and this had some good music. Oh, this is... This is still top 5 soundtrack for me from a Castlevania game. Easily top 5 soundtrack. Easily. rely on that a lot. Does a lot of damage, but I need a lot of damage up here. There you go. Trevor's the grandfather of Simon. Simon's the grandfather of Richter. A stone tablet with 6 written in Roman numerals. Apparently not. Not sure if that helps any. It's another tree I found, but half the names are unknown Belmonts. Richter's the last before they disappear, then Julius later is the final, supposedly, yes. That's why in Bloodlines it's John Morris and as the whip bearer, and it's Eric Lacarte as the spear guy. Bloodlines, that happens during, what, World War II, I think it is, sometime in like the 30s or 40s. And the reason why that happens is because the Belmonts are gone. They're not carrying the whip at that point. Richter was the last. Until Julius. A few in between, like the woman in Resurrection who, even if the game was canceled, was made canon. Yeah, I can't remember her name. The other thing about it too is there's Juiced, which is after Simon. Ecclesia, there's not a woman. The woman in that, she does not have the whip. She has alchemy on her side, but she does not have the whip. And then who's the guy in Portrait? That's a Belmont too. At least I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, that's the beautiful thing about what we just saw. When they created that whip, that shit gets carried on for like 1,000 years. Julius is the great-grandson of Richter, but there are a few others not named Belmonts because they had fathers, not of the Belmont family, but mothers. Yes, that's the lineage that's lost for the 100 years, basically, between Symphony of the Night and Aria of Sorrow. It's like 140 years or something to that effect. Simon is the great-grandson of Trevor. Yeah, so no matter how you slice it or look at it or whatever it is that's going on, it's all still just a family thing. But they're all part of the same, like that whip gets passed from place to place to place. Person to person to person. And we will learn more about that. Sonia is from Resurrection, is Simon's mom. By the way, if you haven't seen it, that demo is actually out there and available. I don't know if you've seen it or not. It's real. You can actually play the Dreamcast version that they canceled. Somebody had something for it and then... Yeah, now it's for real. We're climbing a staircase. Look at this shit. I can't get in there yet, but... Soundtrack is so good up here. Every single part of this soundtrack has been phenomenal. Alright, let's do this. Come on, I got 3 seconds to get through that door. Got it. I'm gonna go with everything about Lords of Shadow is weird. Guy's like the equivalent of a flea man. He's just jumping around everywhere being a pain in the ass. God damn it, look at this stuff. Yeah, someone was saying, you know, if they put this in a collection and put it out, would it be easier to mod? And honestly, I think they just need to put it out as is on the PC, and I think the community would take care of itself. It's okay, Bad Bones. You're gonna see some shit in here in a minute. It's gonna make some of the other stuff make sense. That's why this game is what I find to be incredibly interesting, because we've now seen the creation of the vampire killer, right? So this is obviously the first game. We're also gonna see some, you know, some other things that are gonna set the stage for everything that comes after it. And that's why we're moving up the castle right now to take this guy out. Little foreshadowing without giving anything away. This game does exactly that. It sets the stage for everything that comes after it as far as the Castlevania games are set up. Story-wise, anyway. And I think they do a pretty good job of it. I'm sure the Empty One would disagree about some of it. But I mean, at the time, that was just the way to do it, you know? They put it out, and everyone was like, oh, really? More darkness platforming. You've never played any of the games, so it's all new to you? You guys like that one? That was fun, right? All right, darkness platforming completed. HP max up. Really? All that way for an HP max up, huh? That's pretty funny, video game. The only thing Lords changed was the story. I disagree with that. Or the only thing Lords changed in the formula was it added back more platforming and a combo system. No, I think that Lords changed the story so much. Like, what happens in Lords doesn't matter to anybody else. You're saying the gameplay. Not the fucking story. Well, the fucking story was what I was looking for in that game, and I didn't get it. the way I kind of acknowledge it, Lords is definitely not the worst game, but it's definitely the most irrelevant. Like, it doesn't matter. None of the non-canon ones matter. This one's canon, right? Alright, so we're all the way back around. Yeah, that last iOS game doesn't count. Okay, I've been to every area here. I've not been to every area on the first floor. Alright. Let's go back down to the first floor. So the iOS one that you're referring to is actually indicative of the problem I think the next Fire Emblem game is going to have. We made a game. Okay, what was in that game? It's just fan service. You know, we just... Look, you guys like Castlevania, right? Yeah. You know who Alucard is? Yeah, we put him in a game. Okay, cool. You know who Richter is? Yeah, we put him in a game. Okay, I guess that's cool. You know who Soma is? Yeah, we put him in a game. Why would you do that? They're not in the same thingy. But no, we just, you know, you like them, right? Yeah. You know Simon? Yeah. You know Trevor? Yeah, we just put him in a game. You're like, but... Thank you, video game. Okay, hit again. Like, that's the fan service part of it that drives me crazy in video games, right? Smash Bros? Yeah. Feel like red skeletons, like you can't beat them. We have to beat them all together or something. To be retro, what's up? Nope, you just gotta beat the right one. There you go. They're both the same, these doors. Heart max up, always a good sign. What's up, Tubi? How you doing tonight? Hopefully you're having a nice night. MP max up. Sir Shield and Sir Sword. Well, we seem to be running out of, things we can do in here. Which means we need to go back up. Actually, it means we need to go out and refill. I do occasionally win, just not all the time. Wonder if they'll make a game where Dracula's lineage just flat out dies alongside the Belmonts, like game ends with both clans dying out after a great war. I mean, you know how it goes. If Konami likes money, they won't. And now that Konami has announced this week that they're going to be doing a Silent Hill presentation. Whatever the hell that means. Who knows? They may actually like money enough to bring us more Castlevania. You just never know. I have no idea why I'm even bothering to run this out. Okay, so we do the item duplication there to get everything all taken care of. We'll save it here. All right, I have a question. Empty One, I want you to weigh in on this. Is it worth going to all these other places to try and get more stuff from the old levels, or go back up there and try and finish the game? Because I have a couple of the keys. One of them I know is in the Dark Palace of Waterfalls. You know what? This one should be relatively close. Let me go get the first one here, and then we'll see how, if it's good or not, or what it is, and then... It's right there. I don't even think I should have to stop, to be honest. I should just be able to burn through it. Just keep staying to the right. If it gets me some kind of, like, ridiculously good power-up, then we'll go back and search for him. Real close. Should be in this hallway. It was right there. Oh no, that's where it dumps you out. It is actually right there. Okay, we need to go down a level. All right, we're almost there. Well, they really don't want me to get this thing, do they? And there's no way to actually see the maps, right? Here we go. Nope, can't do it. So I gotta go back and flip the switch. Wow, they really don't want me to get this done. I believe that's the switch. That's the right way. Let's see if this is it. Nope. All right, well, I have no idea how to get back down there. That seems kind of bogus, right? You know, we're just gonna go up and try and finish it. There was the one room I couldn't get into. I think I got everything else done up there. There's the one room. When you put the 6 in there and it doesn't let you actually go through it. Put the little stone 6 into the sequence, you push the button and it didn't go through. But I should be able to just run freely through all the area up there. Nothing should be locked up. This is where we fought the doppelganger. Double checking, nothing else on this floor, so we're going up. Staircase up, and we're on floor 2. Okay, we're going over here. Because again, this is the one room I have not been able to clear out. We gotta go around till we can get it. Ow, that hurt. Okay, it's in here. So that's what I was trying to do before, was remove the 6 tablet. So I'm gonna go put that tablet wherever that machine was. You guys remember that machine? That had the sun and the moon thing in it? I don't think it was on that side. That was darkness. I think it was in the middle. And I'll change out 6 for 4, is my guess. And then they'll let me come back here and get in that room. I tried to take the tablet last time and it wouldn't let me. I don't know what the hell that's about. I tried clicking on it before. It didn't happen. Now I gotta run all this way because of that one thing. Fun, huh? And that's going to be great because we're going to have to run all the way back through here anyway. Again. Yes, here we go. Now it changes to 4, just like I thought. All right, let's run back over there and get whatever's in there. That's probably going to let us into the top area. I'm going to save it now that I have it. We are almost there. We're so close. Alright, we're gonna run all the way back. Because of reasons. I thought there was a skill in this game to make you run faster. Probably behind one of the doors I've decided to skip. Okay, we're almost there. Ooh, that was close. Here we go. Let me in. Probably a boss. Or the dragon crest that leads to the throne room. Hell yeah. All right, what do we need to do? We need to go back to the middle again and then straight up. We're going to save it there and we're going to go. Yep, time to finish the game. I do remember the boss fights here being a pain in the ass. Really, guys? Stop hitting me. I'm just leaving you to be. Why can't you just leave me alone? I'm not making trouble. I'm not making trouble. Music reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Ghouls, monsters, and Castlevania are us. I like this game. Welcome in. See you hanging out over there on that YouTube. I see you hanging out. Well, we're getting ready to finish a Castlevania game. The best way, right? It's the best thing to do. Yep, we just got the last piece we need to finish the, or to unseal the door at the top of the throne room. And we just gotta go do the thing. It's time to do the thing. All right, here we go. All the way up the stairs. That's not a thing from Castlevania games. Climbing like staircases to get to throne rooms? No. No. All right, let's do this.
Welcome. I have been waiting, Leon.
Walter, I will never forgive you.
I
Con!
see. It seems you have enjoyed the gift that I gave you.
Yes. Thanks to that, I now have the power to defeat you.
Well, that power is quite something. But I am beloved by the night. You will taste my powers.
I'll kill you and the knight!
Interesting. Now the curtain rises on this delightful little game.
I'm all for killing him and the knight. Let's make that happen. Who's ready? Ooh, I hit him. He didn't like that.
What?
Now there is nothing left to protect you. I'll fulfill my promise to Sarah now!
Not yet. The power of the night is still full. I shall teach you the meaning of true terror.
I think we messed with his vibe, yo. Here we go. I'm ready to win. Ooh, we're almost done with that first bar. Whoa. That was ugly. All right, that's his first bar gone. Wow, that hurt. I just want to make sure, like, if he's gonna try and one-tap me, that he doesn't get that done, right? Jumped into that. That sucks. All right. Got him. Oh, I thought I had him. Yeah, get out of here.
It can't be. This should not have happened.
All right, more revelation time. Let's find out what's going on.
Sarah's suffering. And Ronaldo's grief. Carve them into your cursed body and perish.
But with my powers, I will surely come back to life. I could not obtain the Crimson Stone. But someday, it will be mine. No! You betrayed me! I shall take your soul!
Oops.
This power I offer to the king who wields the Crimson Stone!
Who dat? Oh shit.
Excellent. I never spent a better night.
Matthias?
You didn't disappoint me, Leon. I knew without a doubt that you would accomplish this.
What is the meaning of this?
I needed a powerful vampire soul. That is all.
Are you saying you used me?
Not just you. Your betrothed, Sarah, Ronaldo, and Walter. I used all of you. I never thought it would go so well, though.
Is that red stone? The Crimson Stone?
Ah, you know it. I'm impressed. I made Walter's soul mine with the power of this stone.
I sense a rage from this whip. Matthias, you abandoned humanity?
That's right. By becoming a vampire, I obtained eternal life. That was my goal. It was my revenge against God.
Revenge against God?
We have risked our lives and fought for the sake of God. But God mercilessly stole away the one I loved most. When all I ever wished for was Elizabeta's safety. If limited life is God's decree, then I shall defy it. And within that eternity, I shall curse him forevermore.
Matthias.
Leon, after what you've been through, you should know.
Yes, you're right. I do understand. How you feel. I too.
Then come with me. I will give you eternity too.
Nah, player.
You wretched fool.
What?
Is this what the woman you loved would have wanted? The Matthias I know would not have loved such a woman.
Elisabetta was a kind, honorable woman. She was concerned only for me to the very end. That is why I hate him! Am I wrong? Did you not defeat Walter with hatred in your heart too?
Yes, I'd be lying if I claimed otherwise. But defeating him... No. Preventing others from suffering the same cursed fate. That was Sarah's dying wish. Granting my beloved's wish. That is all I can do to prove my love to Sarah. Eternity without her would be nothing but emptiness.
Leon, I thought that you would understand.
Nah.
Dawn is coming.
Farewell, Leon. Death is all yours.
All right, let's play. It's time to go.
By my master's orders, you'll be destroyed here and now!
All right, let's do this. Gonna get me. Nope, I dodged it. Yeah, I don't think he liked it when I used that cross right there.
Poison!
Ow.
Deadly Tempest!
Ow.
Deadly Tempest! Deadly Tempest!
Trying to jump that, it's not letting me.
Deadly Tempest! Deadly Tempest!
Okay, so we dodge, jump, we jump again.
Deadly Tempest! Deadly Tempest!
Okay, we'll move, jump. And I got hit by the second one. He's got half a bar left. We're good. We're getting there.
Deadly Tempest!
Jump, jump, whip.
Deadly Tempest!
Hit, jump, hit, jump. Then whip until he's dead. Let's go.
Die!
Missed. Ow.
Deadly Tempest!
All right, here we go. Drop, jump, and then whip. Dude, we're so close.
Deadly Tempest!
Ow. Might get him here. Done. That's it, everybody. Game over.
To think that I would be...
I have the power to destroy all related to the vampires. Though you have divine powers, you are no exception.
Unfortunately for you, as long as my master survives, I will rise from the dead.
I see. Give him this message. You have become a cursed being, and I will never forgive you. This whip and my kinsmen will destroy you someday. From this day on, the Belmont clan will hunt the night!
Yep, that just happened.
So... he did it.
Castlevania staff. We did it. It's over. Bad Bones, hopefully that explains a little bit more. So your friend, just to clarify in case you missed the intro and everything else that goes on, your friend Matthias told you, so his wife died. He went on hiatus for like a year to go basically study dark magic. He comes back, your fiance gets captured. Leon's does. And he says to you, well, this vampire has her, and you have to go get her back. So Leon renounces all of his lordship and everything else and goes to this forest to get her back. But it turns out the entire time, he's been using you, your fiance, Ronaldo, everybody else, so that he could get the soul of that vampire to finish what he was trying to do. And what he was trying to do, become Dracula. And now, from this moment forward, the Belmont clan and everybody after him, using the whip that was created by sacrificing his fiance's soul to complete the whip, will take that whip and take it to him for the next however long it takes. Every game after this is because of this. Every other Castlevania game pretty much is because of this. And as far as storytelling goes, that is badass. You hear that in the credit music? Now, as usual, when games get finished on the channel, we watch the credits all the way through to the end. And the reason we do that is because we want to pay respect and, be grateful to the people who brought us the games that we enjoy. I make it a habit to always watch the credits and enjoy them because, first off, you sometimes catch things like an amazing song playing from all the other Castlevania games. Or, like I said, it's just to show respect to the people who bring us the games that we love. And I love this game. I really do. I've been a Castlevania junkie for a very long time. I love these games. I've loved them since I was a little kid. And in 2003, when this came out, to play a game that started all of the legacy of the Belmont clan was pretty impressive. And I'm very happy now that we can play it on stream. Thanks to the Retro Tink over here. Makes it look a lot better. Makes it actually run on a TV. In this case, my monitor, without being so dark that you can't play it. Every time I've tried to play it before now, it's just been impossible. So I get to share this with you guys because stuff happened. And we got things and we got everything taken care of. So.
And so the story of the Belmont clan's struggle against evil begins. However, Matthias and the Belmonts will not meet again for hundreds of years. Matthias goes into hiding in foreign lands and continues to curse God for eternity. Eventually, he names himself Lord of the Vampires, King of the Night. The years before their next meeting pass slowly and quietly, but with finality. The intermission in this exquisite play from which two souls will never escape.
There you go. Congratulations, Joachim appears at the name entry screen. If you enter Joachim, you can play in Joachim mode. Crazy mode unlocked at the name entry screen. If you enter at Crazy, you can play Crazy mode. And there you go. Let's make ourselves a save file. And be excited. Yeah, you found the reason why I couldn't move faster because it wasn't a cutscene? You're right. That's 100% what happened. So there you go. That's Castlevania Lament of Innocence. And again, my big draw to this game, it's not complicated. It's not, massively... It's not difficult. I mean, once you learn how to play a game like this, it's definitely not difficult. But it tells the story and the beginning of a story that anybody who's played any Castlevania game has been entrenched in since then, If you started when you were a little kid playing Castlevania 1, 2, or 3, if you started, as a little kid playing Super Castlevania 4, or Bloodlines, if you started with Symphony of the Night, if you moved on to the Game Boy games, like the struggle through all of those games started here. And that's why I like this game a lot. I really like the story element to it. So for me, I enjoy it immensely. So hopefully you did too. We're done. We finished it tonight, which means tomorrow night we're going to start Symphony of the Night. But we're going to play it a little bit different than normal. We're going to play it on the Sega Saturn Japanese import, which first off has voices that you will never understand. Has a whole bunch of text that I can't read. But I'm pretty good at Symphony, so I imagine I'll be able to get through it okay. But yeah, we're going to start with Symphony of the Night. I know we need to finish up Silent Hill 2 at some point, maybe this week or this weekend upcoming. And then after Symphony, we're going to play Luigi's Mansion. Because these all strike me as games that you play in October. I'll let you guess why. We've got some Resident Evil things coming up next week. And we're going to keep on keeping on. I really appreciate everybody being here tonight. Thank you very much for being here at the stream, watching what's going on. And being a part of what's going on with the community. I really appreciate it. The last week has been pretty tough. And the last 2 nights of streaming have really helped, like, me not think about those things, not worry about that stuff. Like, you guys help make it easy to do this and to help forget some of the other things that are going on. So I genuinely appreciate everybody who's been here and who's helped out, who's contributed, who's done the thing. You guys rock. Now, with all that being said, we're done for the night. What I want you to do is, if you want to come and be part of the community, find your way back, whatever platform you're watching on. We're on Facebook, we're on YouTube, we're on Twitch, all of those things. Push the button to follow, subscribe, like, whatever it is. That way you can find your way back for the next stream, and you can continue to be here part of the community. If you want to join the community Discord, there are links on all the pages on how to get in there. You can come and chat, talk, feedback, all that good stuff. And of course, tomorrow night when I'm streaming, you're welcome to come back. We're going to have some more fun. I really enjoyed this game. I had a really great time playing it. Hopefully you had a good time watching and hanging out tonight. And we will see you tomorrow night when we start Symphony of the Night on the Sega Saturn. Also, let's all not forget Denshin to Go. We're all about that Denshin to Go. But we'll catch you tomorrow night. You guys have a good night. Have a good one. We'll see you then.
Man, it's game over!
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.